God is mocking me!
And hello, and welcome and welcome. And how's it going? I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having a phenomenal day. Whew. There we go. We're live. My model is just constantly mouth open. I don't know why. Hello there. Hold up. Maybe I need to clean my glasses. Because it doesn't recognize my eyes either. There you go. How's birthday boy? It's not my birthday anymore. It's over here. It's the 24th now, so it's only 300 something days until my birthday again. So for the time being, I'm not a birthday boy anymore. But I'm sure wherever birthday boy is probably good. Whoever they are. How's it to be 1 day older than yesterday? Honestly, I can return a question. How is it? How does it feel, Sva, to be 1 day older than you were yesterday? And that's what it comes down to, really. But yeah, good to see us. Sva, you're first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. I forgot to grab my tea. Sorry. I'll talk just very loudly while I grab my tea. So, I'm late because I had to... You know what? I'll talk in a moment. I'll talk in a moment. I'll just talk in a moment. I'll just talk in a moment. I'll just talk in a... I'll just talk in a moment. I'll just talk in a moment. I'll just talk. Do you think some parent did call their kid birthday boy and that's their legal name? Maybe their name is Birth and their last name is Day Boy. You know? You would not be surprised. Yeah, I could see that, and that's a legal name, yeah. I know. So in my hometown, there was a family called Bellbaum. And they called their daughter Mira. So her legal name was Mira Bellbaum. Mirabellbaum. And Mirabellen are a fruit. Mirabellenbaum? Yeah. They're called yellow plums in English. So it's like, oh, yeah, your boss has invited Irion for pizza on your last workday. Nice, I'm glad to hear that. They're celebrating that you're gone finally. Like, oof, Spa. That guy, Once he's gone, we're gonna party, but first we're gonna party to celebrate that he's finally gone. No, how's everyone doing? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. We're live again. Yesterday we had a fantastic time. I had a fantastic time. I hope you did as well. Smile. Spa's just like, it's actually true. It is funny because it's true. No. I had a great time yesterday. Like, it was a lot of fun. I don't know why my glasses are so dirty. But basically, was a lot of fun. Like, a lot. And yeah, you think hell will break loose when you leave though? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Not that you can't. Obviously. You shouldn't care. Like, once you cut ties, you're done with it. There's no responsibilities for you whatsoever. And that is very good. That's why when you can let them have it as well. You can tell them all how much they stink. And also you can ask someone out if you want to. If you like someone. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure if that's appropriate, to be fair. Even when you quit. But theoretically you could. And there would be no repercussions if the person says no. I mean, there wouldn't be repercussions either way. Like, that's what's the worst that can happen. Okay, well, that's something. I had an interaction today, that I wanted to talk a little bit about because I find it interesting. So I might talk about that later. But perhaps more important, I was late, in my starting soon screen because I basically in May there's a meeting that I have to attend to in Leipzig. Leipzig is a kind of a big city, so it's a bit of a big deal, and I have to attend there representing my international students team over here at university. So I'll be gone from the 23rd until the 25th of May, and I'll be taking like a fast train and stuff, and they'll pay for it, and I'll be in a hotel and they'll pay for it, and there will be food that they'll pay for, so that's going to be pretty fun. But also, sadly, during that weekend, there's a different thing. There's a class reunion for our elementary school class. And honestly, I've not been feeling going there lately. So I'm glad that I got accepted to that thing. Like, I could have made something up anyways. Like, it's not like a big deal. But I did. It's cool that, I got accepted to this thing, it was like either me or someone else, etc. And they took me because I'm like the actual foreigner. But so I'm going there and it's going to be fun. And I canceled on the class reunion, but they had plans. They did like reserve stuff and everything. And we're like, oh, please, why did you cancel? And blah blah blah. So they called me, they called to me about it and said that that it's quite rude of me to cancel this close to it. I'm like, it's 2 months prior. I feel like that's pretty reasonable, but also I really planned on coming, so I did say yes, but I also voted for the other appointments and not that one, to be honest. And also, for what it's worth, I think it's perfectly reasonable to go for a chance with workshops and everything rather than a class reunion, Like, I can meet you guys again in the future if I want to, but yeah. Want to take your time looking for a job, do that. That's totally valid. I hope it works out for you. But so that was kind of, fun. Just talking to people that want to make me believe that like I'm hurting the class spirit by not attending or something like that. That I should not go to the thing that I said I would go to, that I'm registered for, that is accounting me and everything is kind of expensive, and I've got the tickets already for the train and everything, and now I'm getting those like reimbursed and everything. Yeah. Dodge the bullet. But that was kind of fun. But like, I was on a phone call basically during starting school. You've passed on 2 class reunions because you don't want to talk with them anyways. Yeah, I passed on 1 for my graduation class because during that time I had a lot of exams and I really want to get done. And then on another occasion, I also didn't want to meet specific teachers that made my life hell. Really, how are you doing today? But also, then it was like, and I think there were plans for another class reunion, but they didn't even invite me. Like, they didn't talk to me about it. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, I don't know anyone either, like, anymore who would go to them, Like, most people are like, yeah, I don't know why we would meet up, really, Like, even when I see people again who I haven't seen in 7 years, I'm like, okay, cool, you do this. I see. Cool, I do that. And ending conversations is weird. So the last time I've met someone like that, by accident, like, oh, cool, you're also here. Yeah. We talked for a moment and it started to drizzle. And I said, well, and then I went for a smoke, because I noticed that she was uncomfortable talking and really didn't want to talk to me, but felt like it was the polite thing to do. And I felt like, okay, I don't want to talk to her either. Like, I'm not actually all that interested in this person. We barely talked like, I don't even know why she wanted, oh, we saw each other. Now it's kind of awkward. So I said hello, and then she said hello, and then I left. But she also walked in the same direction as me because she had to take the same train as me. So because of that, she ended up striking up a conversation, and I was like, cool, and everything. And I was like engaging in a conversation as well. But then eventually I noticed that she was not participating in the conversation anymore all that much, even though she's the one who started it and everything, and I was like holding myself better in a conversation. And I don't think it was a matter of skill or anything like that. From what I remember, she was always a very social person. So, maybe that changed after COVID, who knows? But yeah. And so I think she just really didn't want to talk to me, which is weird because, again, like, she struck up the conversation. And then what I ended up doing to end the conversation was literally like, okay, I'm noticing that she's uncomfortable. And I'm noticing that I'm not really having fun with the conversation. So, even though it's drizzling, I'll just go over here, light a cigarette, go for a smoke, and step a few steps over, and then just went, bye. And she went into the bus, and that's cool. And then she ended up sitting basically right next to where I sat down. But I already sat down, and she was sitting down. When I noticed, I was like, looked over, she saw me, she smiled, but like this nervous kind of smile. And I was like, well, I can't now switch seats because it would be weird. So what I did was I literally just pulled out a book on my headphones. So that was it. That was fine. And then eventually, like, there was 2 young boys sitting there, and they were asking me about the book I was reading, which was, at the time, was Bell Hooks, The Will to Change, about men, masculinity, and love, which is an amazing book, by the way, that taught me a lot about how I feel about stuff and everything, and about how most of male struggles nowadays involve not not necessarily just patriarchal structures and the inability to love, but also it's class struggles. And a lot of it is very, very accurate nowadays. So these boys were asking me about that, and I said, are you actually interested, or are you like, because this is like feminist bullshit, like a feminist shit, And when I was your age, I thought that was bullshit. I'm just saying, are you actually interested? And they're like, yeah, sure. And like one of the boys was actually like interested, and the other guy was like, shrugging. And so it's like, okay, well, the book is about, this and this and this. It's like, it's about feminism, but with a focus on men and their inability to love, and the fact that, for instance, and then I just explained some examples from the early chapters. I don't want to spoil it, to people. So I ended up talking about how women's issues are also men's issues. Because while a lot of men, like a lot of women shied away, like in the late 80s and 90s, like a lot of feminists shied away from men, and even at times like said they would abstain altogether, become lesbians because of that, which is a wild thing to say, by the way. But who really hated men. Well, like a lot of men haters, which fair. Not all men, but always a man, right? So she talks about feminism, but with a focus on male issues, and how her father, like how she really struggled with her relationship with her father and everything. How do we become lesbians? Sharon, good to see you. Good question. As far as I know, you're born that way. That was the first thing you heard when booting up the stream. No worries at all. Don't worry. For what it's worth, I was just talking about the train encounter, which is a story I told before, I believe, back in December or November, I believe, when I talked to an old classmate of mine, and she really didn't want to talk to me. And I noticed, but she was the one striking up the conversation. And so I kept it going, and then noticed, okay, and then I ended up going for a smoke in the drizzling rain to end the conversation, kind of, because like, oh yeah, he's going for a smoke, he's not talking, so she gets the cue. But also it's raining, so she has a good excuse to like head into the train already. Because we were taking the same train, coincidentally. And that was that. And then I actually accidentally sat right next to her on like the other seats, and only noticed after I sat down. But I couldn't change seats because it would be awkward. And then eventually, like, I like just whipped out a book and my headphones and was reading. And then these boys sat down, and they were teen boys. And now you're caught up, basically. And they were asking me about the book I was reading, and I said, well, it's a feminist book by Bell Hooks, who is a feminist who focuses a lot on intersectionality, meaning that she talks a lot about Black women struggles, for instance. Which is interesting because women struggles, but also Black women in particular struggle in a different way as well. But also in this one book that I was reading at the time, it was about men. It was still feminist, but it was about men's issues. And talking about men's issues was important, according to her, because women are affected by men. And women's issues are men's issues as well. Like rather, men's issues are also women's issues. And she doesn't want to coddle men or anything like that, or excuse them from the bad stuff that bad men do, but she wants to like talk about it and address problems that exist, societal problems, not just patriarchy constructs and everything, but also capitalist constructs that hurt men in particular. And I believe that the book is actually really good in describing how men get screwed over by capitalism. Like, it's super good. That's not even the focus of it, but like it is really good in that, showcasing how men in particular struggle under capitalism because, and under patriarchy, like the common man. A lot of people say the patriarchy exists because of men, because the world was made for men. But Bell Hooks says that no, it's not all men that the world is built for, but the rich man, the rich white man, the rich white straight man, And if you're not rich, white, straight, or a man, you're fucked. I mean, yeah, everyone gets screwed over by capitalism. That's the point of it. Exactly. And men struggle under patriarchy because they're supposed to be the hunters, the ones who bring the bread. They're supposed to be the providers. But in a world where rights for women are advancing, Yeah, that sounds like a pretty important perspective on the problem. Yeah. When you're supposed to be the provider, and that's something like she was sort of, insinuating that, and I guess around that time you could see that already being a problem, but nowadays it's a lot worse, So there's more women that graduate from universities and colleges and stuff than men. And there's more and more women who earn more and more money than men. There's still a huge gap, the glass ceiling, a huge gap in what a man in a very successful position, like, there's still a lot more men in very successful, especially in the finance sector, for instance, a lot more men in high ranking positions in companies than women. And women across the board earn less than men in a lot of positions. But nowadays, like in Germany, for instance, as well as in America or in the UK or other countries, you will see a lot more women actually earning more than men across the board. If you look at like the same sort of class, like middle class, lower class, whatever you want to call it, people who graduated from university, or try to, and there's a lot of men who don't manage to. And that is a problem. But then you're supposed to be the provider still. The world capitalism at the same time demanding that men be the sole provider, and at the same time denying anyone the ability to provide for a family. Yeah, exactly. Late stage capitalism. But so, is this politics? I'm not sure if this is politics, but I'm just going to put it up for now. The bounce. So, I guess we'll talk politics. How are you doing today, Sharian? I hope you're well. Really as well. I hope you're doing good. So I was talking about how men are supposed to be the provider, and a lot of the time, especially in the dating market, like we've got an issue, political philosophy. Yeah, I guess it's more about classism, in this case, and feminism, and the intersection between the two. But still, what I wanted to get at is that essentially, men are supposed to be the providers, and a lot of women want men to be the providers and earn more than them, or at least the same amount. But it's becoming harder and harder nowadays. You notice it a lot more nowadays that there's like a lot more women at university, for instance. My university has a lot more women than men. And out of those, like, there's a lot more successful women, like women who actually graduate and everything, than men. And also, you can see, like all my English studies classes are filled with women. Like, there's 4 boys. But in theory, if we all were to graduate, they would want, like, even if they become teachers and everything, they would want me to be, like, also be able to provide for them, obviously. Which makes sense, but I also would want them to provide for me, I guess. But it becomes more and more, like, difficult for men to earn more than women. So that's why and that's not necessarily women's fault. It's just that the system is screwing a lot of men. Because it makes sense that in a capitalist society, you want someone who has a lot of money. Duh. If you have a choice, to live comfortably or to hunger, you'll choose the comfort, obviously. So that becomes a factor in that. And women being actually able to choose is a good thing. But because women are able to choose, because they can work themselves and they can also earn a lot of money and can be the provider for a family, and they don't have to just be the child-rearing person. Because of that, we end up in a situation where essentially women have like more opportunities and don't have to just marry a person who earns a lot, So they can be choosy and picky and everything, and that's totally cool. I think that's very, very good. If there's ever corner bounce in the top left corner of the screen, you won't see it now because of the Spotify credit. I'm just letting you know. I'm sorry to hear. But yeah, so basically that's like one facet of it all. But I was I was like explaining not that to the boys because, they're teens. So I was talking about love and how men don't really learn how to love because they get coddled in a different way, And that's some subtle thing, when men get compliments, a lot of men nowadays still don't know how to handle a compliment, And even I, like, when I give a compliment to one of you guys, I've noticed, like, with the redemption and everything, it's mostly about traits like work and self-discipline. and how you think about yourself and stuff like that. Obviously, I can't compliment you guys' looks because I don't know what you guys look like, except for Tussled and Abyssal and Rakai, I guess, and Werkat. Oh, and Sharian and Pixel, right? I know what you guys look like now. But besides that, I don't know what people look like, so I can't comment on that, obviously. But still, like, what I do is a lot of the time, and I try to move away from that. So last few times when people redeemed the compliment thing, I complimented kindness, for instance, and the humor and stuff like that, and other aspects of you guys that I really appreciate. And that's something that a lot of men don't get. Who gets called as a man anymore? Cute, as a man anymore. You don't get that as much. It's like, you can't be cute, you have to be cool. Can't be pretty, have to be handsome. Feel free to compliment your impeccable fashion sense. I actually liked what you were wearing. It was nice. It suits you. It's all black. Betty's like, B-Dice. Like 80% of my viewers, I don't know what you guys look like. Wait, what? Besides, like 80% of my viewers, I don't know what you guys look like. Oh, gotcha. Can't go wrong with black. See? Fashion sense important. Anyway, so that was that, basically. And I was like just essentially talking to these boys about it, and they shared their experience with it, which was nice. And yeah. Wait, does it continue bouncing? It does continue bouncing. Oh, that's interesting. I probably should stop that then. It's a Lua script, it's just the bounce, DVD bounce Lua script that I'm using. It was making fun of me. Yeah, I noticed. Feel free to do that. Like, I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But no, I was mainly talking with the boys about it, and they as well said some stuff that really, like, reminded me of my school days. Like, I get that Mint and whatnot is made so that girls get interested in natural sciences and see that they too can become engineers and math professors and what. Where did you find a cute EP kitty? That's a hype emote. That's the hype sleep. Just like Hello There and Button Mash. It's also the reason why our so first of all, it's one of the reasons, like, sleep. There's so many sleep emotes, Or, but I called mine EP. Because look at it. But also, I called it EP because, stuff. But also angry, for instance, or Angie. Angie is actually pretty common. Wait, whose emote is that over there? I don't follow this person. It seems to have been a gift sub, I guess. Chubby Kiwi. I guess. Oh, that's Catius. I was like, is that an antenna? Not Appy. Yeah, the not Appy one. Although Argy also has Argy Angie, which is, it's just Angie, basically. Argy. My absolute favorite emote on Twitch, by the way, is this. The Judge. Like, that and the eyes are like my most used emotes that are not my own. But I love my own emotes. So like when I need an Angie, I use that. Because genuinely it's so readable. It's really fucking good. And I low-key wonder if I should maybe make my avatar, stuff. Yeah, that one's like, what is it? Like a blink, but it's not blinking, or like a blank stare. Oh, it is blinking. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so creepy that it suddenly starts blinking. Sometimes it blinks twice, I guess. You're never into real emotes, like a real face. Yeah, like I mean, it's Dark Catboy Magic. Yeah. Not gonna lie, LOL just looks like AI. And I know that it's in a very old emote, and I know it's Total Biscuit and everything, but I'm just saying. Yeah. But yeah, I know that Mint, for instance, is like meant to make Mint, I believe in like, which is maths, IT, national sciences or nature sciences and technology, which is like, there's one day where girls just get a day off from school and go to various universities and research institutes and stuff, get taken there by a bus for free, and then they get to see all these cool areas and whatnot. Meanwhile, it's a real picture. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of that, for instance, and girls get sent there, and it's nice. Like, don't get me wrong, it's probably pretty cool. But, like, the issue with it is that, you know, boys don't get something like that because boys are very likely to go into natural sciences or engineering or technology or from like IT, you know, stuff, or, you know, other places. There's a lot of male-dominated fields, you know, that they don't get taken into. But what if, for instance, I don't know, there was something like that for boys as well? Who knows? You know, with like jobs where they could look at, you know, or lectures they could look at where in fields that don't have many. You know, we probably should give boys opportunities to explore fields they usually don't get immersed in. Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that, but also same with like natural sciences, especially in the 7th grade and whatnot. You don't know yet what you're gonna do and what you're interested in. Most people weren't interested in physics during physics class because physics was boring. I liked it, but others didn't like it, you know? So if you think about that, you know, how can you stoke up interest? Well, you send them to like this thing. And that's really cool. And you learn more about possible future jobs and whatnot, you know? Of course, you still have a thing for men, for girls and everything, but like have something similar to like for boys and whatnot. Physics boring? Heresy, I know, right? Mostly because physics wasn't really experiments. We didn't do experiments. It was mostly theory in 7th grade, you know? Though trigonometric get confusing. I mean, whatevs. By the way, so, but yeah, we should give boys opportunities like that. But also, there's like elementary school teachers. Okay, you can't send students into elementary school because they literally have just been there. You know, if your teacher doesn't do the fun applications of physics, they are failing you. Maybe. But hey, what can you do? 7th grade was different. 8th grade had more things, again, like cool experiments. Like we had an experiment once in a while, you know, like once every month or something like that, maybe some or less frequently, I'm not sure, but no cool things really. Like it wasn't as much. Could also have been just a school issue. Like we had more interesting stuff in the Oberstufe, in like the advanced course, but also it was mostly, whoa, it moves by a millimeter. You know, oh, this thing we set up with this ball and whatnot, you know, and there's a laser and everything, and there's this other ball, and they're attracting each other over the course of literally like a few months. And you look at that and note down the distance by measuring it with a laser and everything, you know? Meanwhile, your dad proclaims there's not a social factor, this is somehow built into the genders, what they want to do and work with, and how risk-prone they are, right? Because repairing cars was something we did in the Stone Age. Exactly, like stuff like that. There's a lot of arguments being made a lot of the time like that, which I find funny. Because if it was in our genetics to repair cars, as a man, how come it wasn't in our genetics to have cars in the Stone Age? Like useless skill at the time. It doesn't need to be all the time, but hell, blow up a capacitor every now and then. Yeah, would be fun, Oh well, it doesn't matter. What's done is done. But yeah, what I mean to say is just, there's a lot of stuff like that for girls, but not for boys, And I'm not saying that as an, oh, I want it too, Oh, the straights want a straight pride too. No, it's not like that. It's just children are children, And how are you going to interest boys into possibly seeking out a different field? Like, oh, working in a pension and seeing what that entails. Or, becoming a gynecologist. Oh, on that note, not on that note, gynecologist, gee. I heard once a joke. I mean, on that note, yeah, okay, I can tell a joke, I guess. The only man who can't live without women is the gynecologist. Ayo. By the way, I was thinking the other day of like, oh, right, hold up, before I get to that. I have plans for a charity thing. I've mentioned that before already on stream, like a few times, over the past few weeks, but I haven't like announced anything yet because I'm still sorting stuff out and I want it to be done. And I was aiming for the end of April, but sadly, at the end of April, there's a charity thing going on in some communities that you guys are also part of. So I'll see what I'll do. But in May, for instance, there's also, I believe, the lupus charity fundraiser that Coco is doing. So, I'll see. But yeah, you understand. There are areas where women are underrepresented, and almost certainly because of societal biases rather than some kind of aptitude. But the same way, there are subjects that men are pushed away from that we're sorely lacking in. Exactly. There's like elementary school teachers, for instance, I'm just saying, maybe do something like that, not in 7th grade, but like in 10th grade as well. When people are actually thinking about what they're going to do and what they're going to study, like eventually at university, and they don't know yet what job they're going to pursue, and they'll have to select the advanced courses, for instance. How about you have a day where the boys get to go to elementary schools? Because at university you study to become an elementary school teacher. You can do that. But elementary school studies is severely like, it's mostly women. It's like 99% women. I knew one guy who studied it, and he was the only guy in most of his classes, which was wild. There was like another one in some other classes, but he was doing Sonderpädagogik in particular, which is where you work with special needs kids. Or like, pensions and etc. Like no, not pensions. What's it called? Retirement homes, for instance. That sector has a lack of men. Or many of the other fields that I don't remember at the moment. Like teachers in general, I guess, but like elementary school teachers in particular, for instance. Or Sharon is saying, any of many other areas of community building and social work. Yeah, there's like a lot of underrepresentation of men there in those fields. And especially like, if you think about it nowadays, men just, you don't, like in the kindergarten, for instance, but also in elementary school, like in kindergarten, we didn't have any male role models at all women. And in elementary school, we had 2 male teachers, in the whole school. And then one of them retired. So suddenly there was only one male teacher at the entire school. And chances were high that you didn't even get him as a teacher because he was also the director, the chairman, the guy, the boss of the school, you know? So if you keep that in mind, you know, you're like, oh, you won't even get him in like classes and stuff. You'll probably never see him because he's holed up and everything. You know, remember most of your teachers in the lower grades being women as well. Yeah, and it's also that's why a lot of them get hired as well. Like, oh, you know, stigma. But also, what's interesting is that nowadays they hire men even when you aren't done with your studies yet. You know, you can become a teacher at like an elementary school, for instance, and it's a difficult. It's you're not trained. Obviously, it's not great, but they are lacking teachers, and you have higher chances there if you're a man, because quotas. They need a male quota. They need to meet a male quota. Isn't that funny? But yeah, it's a thing, you know, and that's how quotas work. They work also for men, and when there's not enough men, you know. Though you think we also have to make those kinds of works much better paid, it's going to be hard to attract people to those jobs otherwise. Yeah, obviously. Something that's interesting is over here in NIV and in some other state, I believe, if you become an elementary school teacher for 4 years, you then are guaranteed to become a like verbeamtet, you know, a civil servant at the secondary school that you actually studied for. But that means for 4 years you work as a teacher, but don't actually gather any experience for your actual job that you won't be able to get fired from. You don't gather any you don't know whether or not you actually like that other job, and you'll get paid less for that whole time. And you'll have to deal with brats that are super loud. You know? Which is rough. I mean, you did touch on that men need to earn more, and teachers and nurses are known to not be paid much. Yeah, and that's like the other issue. We don't have enough elementary school teachers. I mean, teachers are paid a lot, but it depends on what type of school you're in. Like, if you're at a private school, for instance, you'll earn much more. But at a public, like, secondary school, you'll earn much, much more. Depending on what state you are as well, you'll earn more than in other states. But, like, 3,000 to 4,000, I believe. And like it goes up as well, depending on what you do and everything. Screw private school. Yes, private schools are bad, but I'm just saying, you know, theoretically you can earn even more over there, like easily 6,000, I believe, which is a lot. I used to know someone who actually went to a private school, like as in like after he was done with uni. We haven't talked much, so I'm not sure if they actually squeezed him dry or not, but he earned for a while like 6,000, and that was like his beginning, like entry level thing, you know? But it was like a super uptight Catholic school that was all boys. I don't even know where he was, but yeah, all boys. Super uptight Catholic all boys private school for rich kids with rich parents. Yeah. And basically, like he went there to work there and earned a lot of money. But yeah, most like secondary school teachers are like earn a good amount. But the issue is that like elementary school teachers don't earn enough. And they get overworked a lot because they study a lot of different things, you know, because they need to learn at least like 3 subjects. And yeah, probably outlaw private schools. Can't have rich people isolate their kids from general society. Not just that, not just isolation, but also the whole aspect of possibly like, you know, if education is equal and free, how come some people are getting education at a place separate with different means and everything, you know? And also, once they leave those sheltered, isolated schools, you know, that have better funds and everything, you know, they'll have to go to a public university. There's no private universities. Like they'll have to go to like public schools, and they won't have like the normal experiences that others had, and they won't be adjusted well. It's like with homeschooling as well. Homeschooling is something I would outlaw outright. In Germany, it's not a thing, I don't think. But unless you've got like very severe like diseases or whatever, Because public school is the first place politicians love to cut costs. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. In other states, like other countries, in Germany, not so much. But like it depends also. We don't have enough teachers, so we'll need to definitely like improve the pay there. But also we don't have enough nurses, so we need to up the pay as well over there. But for nurses and bus drivers, for instance, Germany's fixing it with migration. But once migration gets reduced, we'll struggle even more, especially with our aging population. For what it's worth, we're having less kids because we can't afford to have kids. And we're getting older and older because time is inevitable. And by the end of it, we're literally, how do I put it? By the end of it all, we'll end up in retirement homes. Or die alone in our normal homes after falling down the stairs or something like that. Shit happens. So what he's saying is we need more pandemics. No, I'm not starting a calling game. Although that would be an option. No, what we need is actually migration. Most Western countries need migration. You would allow homeschooling under some circumstances. It's a last resort for cases that can't be accommodated otherwise. Exactly, yeah. Like in Germany, it's that way. Like, it's a last resort for people that literally have allergies so severe that they can't go out in public, At least not with severe like restrictions, or people who are disabled and not in a place that is able to accommodate for them, The same way remote education during COVID was the last resort, something going under these circumstances. Exactly. But also, like, it's a problem. For what it's worth, though, like, homeschooling is bad because a lot of the people who end up, as an example, one of the reasons why it's stupid is because the kids themselves are isolated. They don't have friends, necessarily. They often don't make the friends and the experience that they would make at schools. And school is not just education and learning and getting all the information into your brain, but also it's about making social interactions and talking to people and everything. Yeah, like the social learning is like super important, but you don't get that when you're only at home and when your only contacts are your family. Does it make sense? And so we end up with a lot of people who eventually go to colleges, for instance, or universities, with their degree or whatever. And they end up often struggling because of the fact that they literally have no idea what to do. Like, it's better than not getting any education, but it's severely crippled learning. Yeah. And like a lot of the social learning, like you can't accommodate that as a parent. As an example, Rawson, good to see you. Hope the rest of my birthday went well. It went really well. I had a wonderful time. We ended up drawing more Pokemon. We ended up hanging out. Kino, if you're around, can you give a shout out to Rawson? I never let Kino do mod things. But I feel much safer with a mod in chat. As in, like, besides Ritual Helper. Thank you, Kino. You're awesome, and I appreciate you. Just know that. Thank you very much. Like right now, my apartment is getting cold again, and my hands are very tightly tucked beneath my thighs. and it's super warm. Anyway, BRB just remembered you need to take a shower. That sounds great. I should take a shower too. Like another one. I took one yesterday, like after the stream. I took one, and then yesterday we ended up Rawson. I wanted to raid a streamer, Argy, King Agorov. But then I realized, wait, are they ending? Because everyone was like thanking Argy for stream and stuff. So I was like, oh, are you ending? And he was like, he didn't see my message. So he's like, okay, who's live? Oh, Magi's doing a birthday stream. Oh, he's been live for 11.5 hours. Oh, well, or like 11, nearly 12 hours. And it's a 12-hour stream. Oh, well, we'll still raid over there. And then he saw my message. Oh, hi, Magi. And I said, are you ending? Because I wanted to raid in, and I see that you're raiding out. Huh. And he said, oh, And he seemed annoyed. So I was like, it's fine. You can come over. I'll act surprised. So I just literally closed the stream. And then the raiders came in, and I had to act surprised. And I believe I nailed that performance. I definitely tried very hard to sound surprised and everything. But honestly, that was kind of funny. It was really funny at the end there. And then we ended up playing a little bit of ukulele for another half hour or so. And then we ended up raiding a streamer who was actually super busy. Like Vixie. Vixie is great and usually would have probably received us a bit better, but was playing with her community, the Among Us mode and party animals, meaning that that was like a kind of bad situation to raid into. And I kind of regret that. And Vixie is like a great VTuber. Like, highly recommend checking out Vixie, and all of that. Really appreciate she's rated us as well over time. Wait a minute. Is Vixie live right now playing Repo?
Moderator. Fuck you think you're doing it, Lax? Oh my god, everyone's here. Hello, friends.
Oops. Vixie's live right now. What's happening? When you accidentally give a shout out to someone who's live right now, and then they see that, and I'm like, yeah, shit. Oops. Anyways. Oops. Anyways. Vixie's great and has rated us in the past as well, like twice or 3 times or something, with like huge rates, so like 200 people or 300, one time even like 400, I believe, something like that. I don't know. It was wild. But also, which is very kind of them to do and everything. We've rated her a few times, and over time it was like kind of, and it's like absolutely not Vixie's fault. It's just me and my timing, I guess. So like one time raided in, and there was like a lot of TTS messages going on with the Gekabot, and Gekabot is like sort of using AI voices and everything, and it was like very overwhelming because people were having fun with the degenerate messages. And another time she was just playing games and was very busy, so couldn't receive as well. And I believe that maybe, I'm not sure, maybe it's not actually a matter of bad timing, but it's just the streamer who is actually just often like too overwhelmed with everything to receive people. I don't think people react badly to you shouting them out even during the stream. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird about it. Does that make sense? I feel like, oh, they're live. Shit. Well, now they know that I shouted them out. I don't think they would react badly about it necessarily, but like, it's like, oh, oops. It knows that it notifies them, which is like the issue, I guess. But yeah, we raided into Vixie yesterday, and it was like less fun. Well, you are a bit weird, so it is fine. Just a bit. I'm awkward but charming. That's how a friend described me once. But no, Ross and I had a great time. It was very fun. We ended up raiding into Vixie. We played some ukulele. We did play some Trash Goblin as well. It was pretty fun. And yeah, I had overall a very good time. With Rakai, we ended up finishing the mall mission. And afterwards did the Atrium mission, which was like very difficult, Rawson. You know? But, and then also like started, I believe, like 1 or 2, like I think we just played like an extra hour afterwards, you know? So it wasn't like even that bad in terms of like content and everything. We played up to the 4th mission of the 2nd campaign, which is like the last or second last mission, meaning that it was literally like an hour as 2 people. So I'd imagine that if we played with like a group again, we would be able to just easily get that back the time, you know? So I'd be down to like do that again sometime. It's not like we made progress that we can't play again or anything, you know? And not gonna lie, at some point I was kind of delirious. I was just yapping, and that's fine. But I also was so I don't remember much of Left 4 Dead 2. And I didn't even drink. I could have actually drank during the stream. That would have been fun, wouldn't it? No. But no, that's something that I want to do again in the near future. Either Earth Defense Force or Left 4 Dead, some Borderlands could be fun, some Helldivers together with other people. And that's something that I want to do more of. So a little announcement, you know. End of April is charity. That was planned, at least on my end. I didn't announce it yet or anything. Still haven't bought Lethal Company because it's not something you could play solo. Yeah, definitely. But like, if you were to grab it for yourself, just know that people in our community have it, including me. We could play that together. Like, if you want to play together, really. I believe Abyssal has it too. And I believe that Harlequin has it too, and Warston does, and some other folks as well. I couldn't check, actually, in fact, people who you might know that have it, that I am friends with on Steam. Because I can check right now who owns it. I last played it October 31st, by the way, 2024. You know Murphy. Murphy has it too. Yerokai has it. Michael, Feet Michael. Besides that, though, Duck Boy, Duck Boy. Pixel. Pixel has it. Arius in our community has it as well. Night Eyes has it. Has like 131 hours in it. Harley, Wooston, Weird Romans. You don't know Weird Romans, but they're great. And I think you'd like them. Nick has it. Scully Mania. Soma has it. Maven has it. Wolfie has it. GH has it. You don't know GH though, I don't think. Margin has it, but hasn't played yet. Or it just doesn't get shown, But there's also like Banana in Agi's community. So lots of people that you would be able to possibly play it with, and I would be down to play some if you want to play some, Theoretically, that is. Because, again, it's, too scary to play alone. I get you. I wouldn't play it alone either. It's like with Phasma as well. Phasma freaks me the fuck out. There's another game, called Repo that I got from... that Abyssal recently got for himself, and Harley gifted me yesterday. And it looks janky and funny and creepy. There's also, similarly, a game called... The Headliners, which is creepy and funny and janky, about taking pictures of aliens and whatnot and monsters. besides the scariness, this is also a game you're unlikely to get anywhere with solo. Yeah, that makes sense, because like when you die, you're dead. You're gone. You know, shit happens. And you die a lot in that game. And that's fine. Yeah, it's not playable solo. I don't think. Like, I wouldn't... Like, you can play it solo, but... it's like super difficult, you know? Like, the difficulty doesn't... Even like if the difficulty got scaled down, which I'm not sure if it does, you wouldn't be able, like, to do much. The game would still be very difficult, obviously. And, yeah. Does that make sense? So that's like sort of the issue with Lethal. I don't think every game needs to be playable alone. Like It Takes Two, for instance, is a co-op game that needs to be played with two people. We are here, or we were here. We were here together. We were here forever. We were here too. Those games also were like multiplayer required. But games like Earth Demons Force and Helldivers and Monster Hunt, I'm glad they're doable alone, you know? And that's really good. Very fun. I wish there was more like consideration for that, even like in multiplayer games, you know? Deep Rock Galactic is very doable alone, thanks to the drone that you get, Bosco. But also... that one wasn't always in the game. And also Bosco did receive multiple iterations, like in upgrades and whatnot. So that's good. But like it is playable alone because of Bosco. And because every class has movement, like terrain traversal tools, basically. You know, you've got the platforms, you've got the zip line, you've got the drill, and you've got the grappling hook. You know? Depending on what class you're playing. If that makes sense. But if you want to play something that isn't scary, you know, there's Aloft. Do recommend that one. It's a very good game. Has multiplayer as well. It's very fun. In fact, I was planning on playing that perhaps in the next few days. Like, throughout these streams, you know, we'll be playing, you know, on different things, different games, you know, this week. And I haven't really decided yet what we'll do today, but not Aloft. But possibly tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not sure. Anyways, what do I want to say? Right, two things. So first of all, the art log. I've decided. You've seen it in the schedule as well. By the way, schedule, for anyone that hasn't seen it. The schedule is literally today, tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, 6 p.m. Central European time. We're chatting. And then afterwards, we'll do games. Fun. It's very chill. Like, and if we yap good, you know, we're just yapping. I'm just going to yap until we don't yap good. And then I do games, which would be fine. No special anything, you know, just yapping. But yeah. Mentioned it in my schedule. I couldn't decide whether to do silver or gold, and I knew I wanted to do silver or gold because it's the only ones I've ever played. And then I realized, wait a minute. Like, I played Liquid Crystal at one point, which was a ROM hack of Crystal that made the game much harder, improved the storyline, added a whole new region, etc. You know, there's like, it's very good. And that reminded me that there is Crystal. Just like how there's, you know, Emerald for, you know, like Emerald for Ruby and Sapphire, or Platinum for Pearl and Diamond. There's also Crystal for, you know, Silver and Gold. And Crystal is probably what we're going to do with then. It will be how we're going to play the game, because it means that we have access to all the Pokemon, regardless of the version. We'll be able to have, not that it matters, we're randomized, but, you know, still. Besides that, we'll be able to play through an updated story that is a little bit different from Silver and Gold, which is going to be interesting for me because okay, honestly, I don't remember the story much in Silver and Gold. I think it was like Team Rocket or something like that as well over there. But like, you know, it's going to be fun. And besides that, though, we'll also be seeing Kanto and Shoto. And I know we've done an art lock of Fire Red before, but we will do that as well. Like, we will play that and go through both regions as a Nuzlocke. Meaning also more encounters and everything. But that also means that if our team wipes, you know, we'll just go with whatever we've got in the box, you know, available to us, you know? All right, you be clean. Nice, Sharian. Welcome back. I was just talking about how we're going to do the art lock in Pokemon Crystal and not Silver or Gold, because I didn't know what version to go for, so we're going to go with Crystal, which is the third version. It's the remake of the two games that is basically just both games together with a reworked story and everything and better graphics, I guess. It's Game Boy, you know. I'm not sure about NDS emulation, so, you know, if you know, you know. But that's it. So that's going to be in April. We'll start it probably next week once I'm back from my parents. I still don't know how long I'm going to stay. Probably like until Monday or Tuesday at least. Like Monday probably, and then maybe leave on Tuesday, or I'll leave on Monday afternoon. We'll see. Depends really on when my parents are working and everything. I want to spend time with them. Depends also on when my siblings are working, but they'll be free on the weekend. Also Sunday, I'm not going to leave on Sunday because it's, you know, it's means that I only get to stay like 3 days. But also Sunday is Bayram, which is a holiday. So that's got fun. And besides that, though, yeah, next week then we'll basically have a few streams. I want to do an art stream where I want to try and redesign some emotes again, but also work on the sub badges and the bit badges, because I have some funny ideas, you know? Because as it stands for bit badges, the sub badges right now are cute ghosts if you hover over them and see them. But like, for what it's worth, you literally can't see that there's a mouth, for instance. And that's a problem. So either want to add hats and robes, sort of like, oh, you have a black mage as a sub badge, and that sub badge, that black mage is then literally like, oh, you're, you know, oh, this one's a black mage, this one's a green mage, this one's a blue mage, this one's a white mage. But I also am not too big on Final Fantasy, you know, to be absolutely honest. So with that said, we'll have to play Final Fantasy before I do that, I guess. Like, I've only played like 3 games. And a little bit of 14. So, yeah. What we could do, theoretically, would be a... You know... We could also do potions, but potions are kind of, you know, a lot of people do that. And also potions might be useful for bit badges, because bit badges I don't know what to do yet for, so I'll design those as well, possibly. What we could do, though, is perhaps for the sub badges we could do indie game icons, kind of like a little Isaac and stuff like that, or a Dr. Fetus or Meat Boy or something like that, you know? Or maybe like references to it, kind of, you know? Or we could just keep it simple with sort of a gem. I feel like a gem would be kind of fun, because I like crystals, you know? Like healing crystals that I can stuff up my ass. No, I used to have like a bunch of those collected and everything. And it's also kind of magical and everything. And it could be like, oh, y'all are my phylacteries. I don't know. Something like that would be kind of funny. Like little stones. Maybe the 1 month sub badge is like a geode. And the 2 month one is like split open kind of. And then the 3 month one is like half revealed. And the 4... Like, and I believe the next one is like 6 months, and that one is going to be like an actual like crystal, and then it changes colors or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? No knows. But yeah, Outlook in April. I had plans for a charity fundraiser that I wanted to do near the end of April, but many of you know that there's some, might not know actually, because you might not follow people on like social media, but are we Pokemon channel now? Are you slowly transforming into a Gengar? Maybe. That could be actually kind of funny. But I don't like Gengar. We're not a Pokemon channel, but we'll do the art log next week. And afterwards, I was thinking of maybe doing like a chill, like, you know, Pokemon is going to be our chill thing for ages. It's going to take a long while to get through that. Tromfungil at a art model when? You mean Miss Magus? Miss Magus in English. Which is nice because also Tromfugil without the N, I believe. There's no mushroom in there. But also, probably never. I was thinking, by the way, and that was like the other thing. Like the charity thing at the end of April is something that is a problem because there's another group that is doing charity around that time. And that's bad. Because like I don't want to interfere with theirs, and I don't want them to interfere with mine. And I also don't want, like, I mean, charity is good either way, and we're raising for the same charity. And also, I don't want anyone to feel bad for not donating to either or to one of, but not the other, etc., you know? So I will probably postpone that to May, but we'll see. And for the charity stuff, we'll most likely do some crowd control shenanigans, which will be pretty fun, including maybe Deep Rock Galactic with crowd control for charity. But we'll have to see if I can get a group together. Or Lethal Company or something like that would be funny. Just multiplayer modded shenanigans. You know? But yeah, with that said, that's something I've had in the works and I've been working on for the past few months. And the other idea I had like yesterday or the day before that, I believe, is I talk a lot with my hands, you know? When I talk, I move my hands a lot, but you don't see that actually, you know? So what I was thinking of is doing a funny little thing, you know? You know how I can theoretically stream with a cam? And imagine if there's like a cam, you know? And over on the top, there's this part. Like, you know, where my head is. And then I just literally just go... Weep, and only show this part. And my hands that below that, right? And then I put like the top part of my head, which is like the VTubing model that gets tracked, you know? On top of that. So this would be like on top of a camera, and down here there would be a camera, you know? And then you would be able to see my hand movements while I'm talking and everything, you know? And my camera would still track me, my face with the model. It would have an increase. Is there a hand rigging? There is hand rigging, but I don't... Like, I have a hard time drawing hands as is. I don't want to also make like a 3D model of a hand, which actually might be easier said than done. As is, you know, but also like learning how to do that, and then also learn how to rig it, if that makes sense. And on top of that, I would probably need like one of those fancy gloves, which I can't get yet, I don't think. I mean, actually there's like mohawks and shit that are for $7, I believe, available. You can check real quick. Hand rigging equipment. But that's not it at all. VTuber hand tracking. What kind of model are you wanting to do tracking for, 2D or 3D? I don't know. Leap motion, it seems, is what people use it. Leap motion. Oh, it's like a motion sensor thing. How much does this thing cost? Derzeit nicht verfügbar. Alrighty, guess not. How does this cost? 290, never mind. Fuck that. So to be able to break out those jazz hands on stream, you'll need a few things. A 3D or 2D avatar with arms and hands that have been rigged to move. I guess that would be possible, theoretically, like if I do it that way. And have, like, hands. Wait. Kaleido Face 3D is a browser-based, free-to-use VTuber face and body tracking program. But yeah, the 3D one has, like, hand tracking as well. It was created by a single developer who wants to make body tracking for VTubers more accessible. Okay, but yeah, the body tracking is only available for 3D avatars. There's several test models you can try, or you can upload your own model as long as it's a VIM file. You want to give Kaleido Face a try before you do any streaming to ensure your computer can handle the load. Oh, that might be an issue, especially when it's browser-based. But yeah, there is hand rigging. I do know that VTube Studio supports hand tracking, theoretically, but... You don't need to select the camera off button when you update the camera, otherwise they will remain grayed out. You can check VTubers. Okay. But I would have to rig hands, I guess. And it's the Ultra Leap thing, but it costs a lot. Either way, sorry. Browser-based, interesting, yeah. Hold up, I can look that up again, like the actual website. Or not. Kaleido Face. There you go. I might use that for like the 2D one, just to try it out. Because as you can see, my mouth is sometimes doing weird things and I'm staying open even when I don't talk. And I can assure you that my mouth is also closed during that. But like theoretically speaking, like the hand thing that I was suggesting was kind of an idea that I had, basically, where I basically just what I would do is probably like what I could also do is have like my hands kind of move around, and then there's a section of the camera that's just removed, like the middle section kind of, and as long as I move, and I know how to do that. I can do that with a mask, with a thing mask. What is it called? A layer mask. I can make it so that only certain sections of a screen get shown, and I can crop the rest, and it would be pretty funny, I believe, because then you would see my hands a little bit, you know, and I could be like, yo, let's paint my fingers again, because I haven't done that in ages. But also, you can see me when I take a sip, you know. Which you can kind of see right there, but like not great. You don't see me actually lift up my mug. That looks actually pretty good. I can show you my cool mugs. You can see that I haven't done my dishes, stuff like that. Was kind of like a funny idea that I had. So like I've been fiddling a little bit with that. But yeah, mostly like next week when we're back, we'll do like one art stream. Probably we'll work on. I want to work on emotes, like some that I am not still not happy with, and just try some funny stuff out. But also, what I want to try and do is perhaps try myself, like either make like the bit badges and sub badges, or also like make the do some animation and see if I can animate some cute alerts or something along those lines, you know. But before that, we would have to design the alerts, if that makes sense. But what I want to do is basically have an alert that is local, as in like a local fight that gets played, you know, gets pulled up each time it happens. So, and that's something that is really easy to do, I believe, with StreamerBot, but also with like Firebot and whatnot, where you literally, oh, you're getting a follow, oh, you're getting a sub, etc. It plays like a file. Twitch does have their own service, but sometimes it just doesn't work good enough, at least in my opinion. But there's fun stuff. But yeah, we'll talk a little bit in a moment. But at first, I want to take another break. I say another, but honk. Why did that scare me? Thank you for that. Keep me on track. Like me, you know, excited. It's been an hour and 40 minutes. We haven't taken a break yet at all, so I'm gonna do that now. I'll see you in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Perform a med check. Grab some tea. I don't have tea, so I'm gonna grab that right now. That's why we're now taking a break. Otherwise, I would yap on and on. But I need a break, and you'll need a break. And thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you're having a good time. And I'll see you momentarily after that break. All right. Mwah. Alrighty, and we're back again. But yeah, as I mentioned as well on stream, in the past few days on stream, in fact, we will be doing more chill stuff. So this week, for instance, we'll be playing. Like, we're gonna check out some demos today. Like, we're gonna check out the Slot and Dungeons demo and the full release of Gnomes, as well as maybe Scrap Collector, which Harley gifted me so kindly. Very nice of him. And then later this week we'll be playing Mudborn and perhaps some Trash Goblin again. And I was also thinking of possibly playing a Loft again, maybe on Thursday or Wednesday, as well as maybe Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper 2, because Sophie gifted us that game. And just see if it runs. It's going to be a lot of fun. But also, like, starting next week when I'm back from my parents' place, we'll be doing the art stream, and there will be also the art log. And also, on top of that, I was thinking of doing another stream with, like, some indie games. I did get a key for Enshrouded. So that's something I want to showcase. Just check it out, you know. But besides that, you know, I don't have really much plans. And obviously there's the art log that is going to start next week. And that's going to be like our main thing, sort of, for a while. We'll also then eventually do some of the Mystery Dungeon games. Like, not just Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but Sharon the Wanderer, which I've been meaning to play for ages now. But also, similarly, there's the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon game that I've never actually finished. I played it ages ago as a kid. And I really wanted to play it, which is like, it's Mystery Dungeon by Chunsoft, but with chocobos. And it's going to be pretty fun. Like some art streams, some chill games, some Euro Truck Simulator, web fishing, Minecraft, Stardew, etc. Web fishing, you know. Did I say web fishing already? I'm not sure. I can't find the category for this game, so I'm going to go into games and demos. So this game over here is a demo that is available on Steam and has been available since November 13th. The full release is coming out soon, but there's no release date just yet. And you can check it out for yourself. It's a roguelike dungeon crawler that uses slot machine mechanics in it. And seemed very, very interesting. Right away, we're gonna go into the settings. The music and stuff is like turned off. We can turn off a CRT filter. I'm not gonna do that because streaming is, you know. Screen check we're gonna turn off as well. I'm gonna start playing the game. So, there's the warrior, and there's also the mage. Let's start with the warrior for now. Expert in close combat and HP recovery. Hobby is eating. Initial inventory is this over here. We can unlock more, but that's locked in the demo. So the starting thing here is the Grey Pendant. When eating food, +1 max HP. We also start with Infinite Symbol Chest. A chest containing symbol. The higher the luck, the higher the rarity. Emergency med kit, which heals for 25%. When HP is 25% or lower, it heals 75% of your HP. The antacid removes stuffed. Heals 12 HP. Stuffed means food cannot be eaten. Stacks decrease by 1 when attacking. There's also the food distribution. Supplies 1 random food in neighboring empty spaces. Then there's the rice ball, which heals 25 HP. Stuff 2. The raw meat, which has a 50% chance plus your luck. Like 50 plus your luck % chance to restore 35% HP. But also a 50 minus your luck % chance to damage you by 5. And then there's also the Warrior Bell. At floor start, half damage for the next 1 attack. Additional effects with adjacency is like, oh, if you have 2 bells next to each other, you gain 3 health and 1 defense, I guess. And 3 belts mean that you get adds a bar to the pouch. And Warrior Bar. At floor start, gold +8. Additional effect with adjacency. If you have 2 bars next to each other, you gain attack and defense. And if you have 3, you add a 7. And the 7 does probably something better. Let's just go for now. We've got the Undersea Temple over here. Temple of the once flourishing civilization submerged beneath the sea. Difficulty is 1. Enemies are these here. Ranking, etc, etc. We're just gonna go into it. And like, it's sort of like a roguelike deck builder in a way, you know? Sort of like with stuff. Welcome to Slot and Dungeons. In this game, you control the player character to explore floors in all directions, and the game is cleared by defeating the stage boss. When your character and an enemy make contact, both will take damage simultaneously. Game over when HP reaches 0. When entering a floor, the slot machine activates, and enemies and items are randomly placed. The enemies and items that are placed are randomly selected from the inventory. Floor configuration is determined by slot. Inventory is right here. We can close this. Fantastic. And now we get a random floor. So we got a bar there because stuff. There's our stats over here. We currently have no luck. Over here is a raccoon. Upon death, drops 1 raw meat in neighboring 4 empty spaces. Does 3 damage, has 17 health. We have 13 physical damage. We got some experience. And we now collected enough experience to level up. We can skip to recover HP, but I don't think it's needed. Gold bonus up. Crit rate up, armor up. Let's go with the gold bonus for now. And since we defeated those, we get a chest as well over here. Symbols obtained from chests are added to your inventory and appear from the next floor onwards. Most symbols have a limited number of uses, decreasing by 1 each time you obtain one. Once the users reach 0, the symbol is removed and no longer appears. Gotcha. Heal 40%, gives burning. Take an additional 5% of your health every time attacked. Stacks a decrease by 1 when attacked. Heals 40, but poisons 3, which... You know, each time an attack is received, we take damage. Stacks decrease by 1 when attacked. And at the start, deal 100% of your magic damage, it seems, to a random enemy. Chance to reactivate is 15 plus your luck %, max 10 times. Common spell. Let's reroll this for now. Oh, gold bonus over here. Oh, symbol chest. Let's go with that. And there's the infinite symbol chest. Energy drink, heals HP, relief, fatigue. Take 6 Oh, that's max HP. Curse. Decrease by health by the number of stacks. Stacks are halved when moving floors. Okay. I'll go with a purple onion. It seems pretty good. And we can go for a lucky potion or a symbol chest. Let's go with lucky potion for now. And we got healed. When entering a new floor, you will encounter enemies. All displayed enemy symbols will be added to your inventory and will be placed on the slot until the remaining lives reach 0. Gotcha. Enemies added at Undersea Temple 2 floor. Press any button to continue. Gotcha. We got 2 more enemies right there. You can check our inventory as well. I see. Strength up, floor transition heal up. Let's go strength up. And deal 80% of your physical damage to a random enemy. Activates 3 times. Switch places with a square in front of a player and disappear. Let's go with that for now. XP bonus is amazing. We should have gone for that first. Nice. Heal 10, raw fish, probability. Okay, 50% plus your luck or 50% minus your luck. So that's how luck works. Gold 25, add 1 demand letter. Demon herbal medicine. Eye drop. Cure blindness. Concentrate 1. The next direct attack becomes a critical hit. Let's go with that. Legendary item. Relic chest. Epic chest. Epic or higher. Containing relic for higher luck. I see. So it's different depending on how much luck we have. There's mimics. Overuse VXP bonus. We want to grab that. What is you? Uncle Slime. When player takes 30 actions on floor, escape, plenty of experience, takes only 1 damage. Oh, gold bonus up, max HP up, dodge up. I'm gonna reroll once more. Strength up, let's go. When the player reaches a certain level, they learn a skill. Skills can be used at any time to attack multiple enemies without receiving counter attacks, or to boost the player stats. To use a skill, click the skill panel, or press the shortcut key. Each skill has a cooldown time, which recovers by 1 when moving to a new floor. Some skills will attack in the direction the player character is facing. By pressing the Alt key while moving, you can change the character's direction without moving. Nice. Deal damage to an enemy 1 space ahead and remove the defeated enemy from that. Or deal 120 damage to enemy % damage in a horizontal line, and for each enemy defeated we gain armor. Let's go with Destruction Slash. Power Shot. That's good. Warrior Bell is nice. I'll take that. Symbol Chest. Neutralizing Brush. Remove Acid. Magic Armor 5. Let's go for Symbol Chest here. Armor up. This over here is probably... No, it's not a mimic. Pay 10 gold, spawn up to 4 random items in neighboring spaces. Let's go for symbol chest again. And over here we gain... At full start, deal 50% of your max HP damage to enemies in 4 adjacent spaces. Dark Surgery, only usable when HP is above 60%. Lose 50% HP. Resets random skill cooldown. Reusable within the floor. Heal HP 20. 1 use. Gain free armor. I think that's temporary though. Spirit Power has 4 uses, so I'll take that, I think. Mega Strength up potion. Let's go with that for now. These were added. Power Shot is activating. Symbol chest. Color television, usable only when stuffed. Heal 33% HP. Gain gold bonus. And experience bonus. Let's go. We dodged the explosion damage. Another lucky arrow. We only have 11 damage over here though. Scorpions. Intelligence up. Max HP up, gold bonus up. Let's go with gold bonus for now. Seems useful. Lucky arrow yet again. Do when the player performs 40 actions and the floor transforms into bread. Sounds nice. Strength up. And there's now shops. Before start, transform 1 enemy in the surrounding 8 spaces into rice balls. Except elite and boss enemies. Obtain only when possessed gold is 0. Heal HP, 50% gold plus 100. Okay. Legendary spell. For every 10 HP, gain 1 strength. Sturdy Hammer is very nice. Heals 8% of the damage dealt on critical attacks. Reduce damage taken from burning by half. Increase accuracy to 85% when under blindness. And box ice will not melt. I'll just grab this because we gain HP whenever we eat food. And now we don't have any gold. We can go fight the Abyssal Eye or the Red Dragon. And I feel like, you know, we gotta fight the Red Dragon. In elite floors, you cannot move to the next floor until the elite enemy is defeated. In normal floors, you can always move to the next floor. Some enemies are capable of long-range attacks. If your enemy's ability description shows range 2 or range 3, be cautious. They will attack from distant spaces along a vertical or horizontal line. However, they do not perform long-range attacks diagonally. Nice. Lucky arrow. Only when attacked from above or below. Evolve to Scorpion Sniper afterwards. When the player performs 10 actions on the floor, change to Dragon Pup. XP bonus up. Let's go. Ooh. Large spread heals. Ethereal. I don't know what ethereal means. Let's take the gold back. There's a lot of gold. Food distribution seems nice. Gonna reroll once. Let's just go with that. Increase range of star up circle, strength up circle, and heal circle. Handcuffs. Uncle Slime, Golden Raccoon, and Green Lantern Ghost will not escape. Reduce damage taken by 80% when at full HP. Let's make it so that they will not escape. Magic. Chest containing relic. The higher. Let's go with that. Rice Ball Panda. Transforms 4 items in adjacent spaces to rice balls. Destruction slash level up. Let's go with experience again. Power shot again. Let's go. Apple. Ooh. During battle, acid is reduced by an additional 3. Every time an enemy is defeated with a skill, heal 10% HP. When moving to a new floor, an interest of 18% on current held gold. That's fantastic. And there's the bonus, because we defeated all the enemies. When attacking, fatigue will be decreased by 25%. At the start of a floor, 95% chance to reroll, 5% chance to acquire a remove. I guess we get one of those either way. So that's good. What is this? Luck up. Lucky potion. I need that. We haven't used our skills yet. Eventually we will have to do that. I might do that with the... might use the destruction slash with the thing here. The slimes, we definitely have to eradicate those. At floor start, split 1. Lost some stats, sadly. Body press. Deal 100% damage to the 8 surrounding spaces from a player's armor, penetrating enemy armor, and +1 for each enemy defeated. Luck up. There's more luck. Let's go. King Slime and the Shogun. Let's go with King Slime. When a checkpoint on the boss HP bar is reached, the character will be reset to the starting position and the slot will be re-triggered. If multiple bosses are present, defeating one will re-trigger the slot. Cool. It's very good to know. Our lucky arrows are triggering. Let's go strength up. Strength potion. What do you do actually? On attacks asset. Okay, and we crit, I believe, as well, which pushed him pretty far into that. Like above the checkpoint. Our spells are triggering as well, removing themselves from our deck. Nice, Wind Underwater Temple D1. Stage select, and we can go to the next one, which is the Rat's Lair. This one's locked in the demo version. Let's actually go back. Did I go back? I didn't go back. Let's go to the main menu again. I want to try the mage. When acquiring common and rare spells, increase remaining usage by 1. Nice. We start with like a bunch of magic armor, magic weapons, etc, etc. That's cool. And let's do this. And then when mutated rats thrive. Cool. XP bonus. XP bonus. I'll go with the intelligence potion, because clearly that's our dominant stat. Deal 90% damage in a vertical line. 400% damage to enemies in front and their adjacent spaces. Let's go with that for now. And then get healed. Phew. 20% more damage per additional rat on the floor. Let's go with another one of those. Lock up. Sounds pretty great. We get the chest. Bone or beard? At floor start, transform one enemy in 8 surrounding spaces into Uncle Slime or Skeleton. Lucky potion. Floor start, deal 88% damage to 4 adjacent spaces. For each enemy killed, gain 1 thing. That's pretty nice. Let's go with this. Even if it triggers 1, I believe it's super worth it. Open this up. What do we have? Let's go with that. Inferno! Deal 25% of health as damage to enemies in a 5x5 area. Effect is half for elites and bosses. Let's go. And there's a bonus chest as well. Deal damage, and for each to adjacent spaces, for each enemy killed, we gain 1 thing, which is very nice. Freeze surrounding 8 spaces. Frozen. Can't counter or perform long-range attacks. Dispelled when attacked. Additional effect with each... Ooh, we gain stuff. And Mage's Technique. Ooh, I want Mage 7s. So we're gonna go with purple chests. Probably. We want to kill that one as quickly as possible. Reroll for now. Dodge is okay. Rat's Nest. Little Flower or Piercing Shot. So, cooldown is 1 floor. Deal 20% damage to a random enemy and enemies in surrounding 8 spaces. Deal 75% damage to enemies in front. Increase damage by 50% for each piercing hit. Let's go with Little Flower. And experience bonus. Fantastic. Oh, Mega Intelligence Up Potion. Oop, my voice cracked there for a moment. At least it sounded like that to me. Heal, retrieve fatigue. Heal, HP equal to 100% of that. Mage Belt, additional effect. Cool stuff. Rampant Darkness sounds funny. And there's a shop here. What do we get? Discount of 50% gold when paying with whatever that means. Vending machines. Gotcha. Lucky bracelet. Costs so much. We do have a gold there. Negates bleeding. Ooh. When using a skill, there's a 20% plus luck chance to be able to reuse it. Maximum probability is 50%. Let's go with that for now. Reusing sounds amazing. But that's basically our gold. What is this? Heals, but applies burning. Ooh. I'll take that. Let's go see the boss over here. Who is different from before. The Death Knight on attack applies bleeding. Oh, we should have maybe negated bleeding. Upon death summons a skeleton. Which gives no experience, but it's pretty strong. Relatively strong. The enemy space is in a line in front of the stairs. A Spectre. When other enemies are attacked, move to a neighboring empty space of a player and attack. Ooh. And immobilize neighboring players. That's not good. Crit rate up. Let's go with that. Intelligence up. We got healed there. Lucky arrow is fantastic. Nice, we got another 7. Cure poison. And that did a lot of damage. Strength up. I might just go for the strength here. When in curse state, gain things. That's good. When HP is below 30% and obtaining medicine will grant max HP. Let's go for Cursed Magician's Hat. Rampant Darkness. Didn't kill anything, sadly. Ooh, Ice Press. Deal 8% of damage to enemies in surrounding 8 space and freeze them. Gain 1 epic or highest spell symbol. Deal damage to surrounding enemies and recover HP equal to the damage dealt. 4 uses. Nice. And we can use that every few turns. What do we get? Decrease physical damage by the stack count. When attacked, the stack count is reduced by half. It's pretty good. Determination. The number of enemies encountered on the floor is doubled, except elites and bosses. Stacks increase by 1 when encountering. But we level up. Declaration of Determination. And we gain a 10% XP bonus. I'll take that. That's amazing, actually. That is good. Poison. Heal. Cure poison. Nice. We got another shop here. Boss enemies have 10% less health. When in poison state, plus 5 extra. That's very good. Chain lightnings, chain count increased by 10. Can't afford, sadly, the strategy notes. So I do think that just getting the Poison Magician's hat is going to be very good, probably. We'll start. Deal 30% damage to a random enemy when max use count is reached. Add a Meteor Shower to the pouch, which deals 77 damage and activates 7 times. It sucks that we add one thing, but if we go to... This is not a boss time, right? Inferno unfroze those. Lock up sounds great. Reroll once. Armor. Okay. Weapon plus increase strength of another stacks. Oh, I see, I see. Just gonna add that. And we get an item here. Enemies above Surge have level +1. Below have -2, excludes bosses. Less defense, deal damage to surrounding. And heal equal to that. That's very nice. Can remove one symbol, and I'm gonna remove the red thing. And we get healed 42. Hopefully we get healed much more as well. We've got Mother Rats and everything, but I didn't want to read through that just yet. Chances are they might just die as well, and then next... Well... Nice, we got healed a lot through the belts there. There's a lot of rats though. Um. Oh shit. Unlucky. What do we get? Rare spell. Crit damage up, legendary growth. Let's go. Transform one enemy in the surrounding 8 squares into sticks. Sticks and stones can hurt me, I guess. Transform a random item in the surrounding 8 squares. Let's go with this for now. And then the better chest. There's raccoons, more rats. What do we get? Common item, common spell. Deal damage to player when maximum usage is reached. Add spell chest to the inventory. Let's go for that. Lock up. Let's add this. Magical aura. Magic weapon and magic armor increased by 20%. I believe that's like these stacks. Decreased by 1 when attacked. Cool. What do we get over here? Golden raccoon. We want to take care of that quickly because then we get money. And I only just realized that there's a speed up button, by the way. Let's reroll once. Giant Icicle. Or Cold Reception. Deal 20% damage and frozen to random enemies with a range of 2 or more. Oh, it has a range of 2 or more? Or will it target only ranged units? Let's do Giant Icicle for now. Get rid of that for now. Mega Int Potion. I'll take that. We're moving on. Gonna remove that because I really don't want to deal with... Oh, dodge up. Int up. I don't want to deal with those. Let's go with that. Rat nests. Low flower. Lucky Potion. Mage 7. Let's go Lucky Potion for now. Get a bit of healing. And what we can do is Lucky Cat over here will give us a lot of luck. +1 level. Nah. Lighter will always... Okay, lighter is very good. It will just cook our food for us. An interest... when moving to a new floor. Death Knight over there. Let's go for Frost Giant for now. No idea what he'll do. Armor piercing attack when HP is below 25% gains 30% strength. While present on the floor, all enemies gain 30% more attack. While on the floor, all enemies gain more defense with a Frost Mage. So we want to take care of the Witch first and then the Frost Mage afterwards. She's surrounded though. I hope she gets killed by something here. Guess doesn't matter which direction we do it from. Rare Grove is pretty great. I'll take the luck up here. Purple Onion gives us more experience as well. There's a common spell, Healing. Piercing Shot level 2. Let's go with Dodge Chance. Crit rate up. Go with the raw meat. HP recovers instead of earning gold. When skill is activated, heal. When you cause an enemy to be in a frozen state, heal. Let's go with that. When we kill stuff with a spell, we'll gain healing. Ooh, we've got some mimics now as well. Gravity Crush. Sure. Crit rate up. Spell chest. Let's go with magic armor. And then let's reroll. Mega Int Potion, Light Experiment. I'll take that. We can't go for that, so we'll just go for the common chest here instead. Rat's Nest is annoying because we just gain more and more rats and they'll crowd up everything. But we don't have any removal for it. We probably should take care of that one first. Let's go with this again and just learn a new spell every 2 floors. We've got Light Experiment over here and Mage 7. Might as well go for it. Failed magic. So read all at once again. Magic weapon is nice. I'll take it. Armor up. I'll take magic weapon again. Piercing shot right here to take care of a level 14 enemy. And then supplies random food. Rat King time. It's a one random enemy symbol to the bag, but we gain 60 gold. Let's go for medical supply distribution. We're basically at full health. Mother Rat summons up to 8 rats. For each rat in the floor, they gain armor and things, so we need to be careful when attacking, add a rat or mother rat to the bag. So that's rough as well. But also, this is like the final boss, I believe. Piercing shot. Doesn't really matter. We could skip here for recovery, but I'll just add the bomb. Let's go for strength up for now, because magic doesn't do much for us. Obtainable only when the last digit of possessed gold is 7. Right now it's 6. Cocaine. Dispel curse max. Sushi, fatigue recovery. Need to get lucky with the dodges here. I definitely should have taken care of the witch first. Escape for some recovery. Oh, close, close. But a spells might trigger. We do get healing, which is great. Gained a lot of defense and attack here, which is very, very good. We'll do piercing shot right here. Taking care of defense mage. And then just take the light experiment, I guess. Oh, this is good, but like it's like the last floor, you know, it's doesn't matter. This over here heals 15% HP. Oh, that's where the witch was. I'm gonna skip to recover stuff. And easy peasy. Okay, we went for the guaranteed crit there as well. Conquered Red Slayer difficulty 1. Fantastic, fantastic. And then we can select the next stage and possibly do another run in Volcano over here, which is gonna give us fire elementals. Upon death, drop 8 lava in the surrounding spaces, which have 1 use and apply burning 1. And it's wow. That's fun. There's also fire insects, which also transform lava in adjacent ones to ointment, which cures burning. Oh, those are super useful, I guess. So we want to kill the fire elementals first, I guess, and then kill the fire insects afterwards. But yeah, before that, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back in a bit. Please make sure to take care of yourself. I'm out of tea yet again. And, oops, that's the wrong scene. I'll be right back. But yeah, I like the game. The game's cool. I'm gonna add it to my wishlist. I only played the demo for a little bit now, but I'm really liking what I'm seeing. I'm really picking up what I'm putting down. You know? And then there's also the different achievements. There's achievements right now for conquering Volcano difficulty 3, which only 1.1% of players so far have, but also the game doesn't have many players yet because it's a demo. So yeah, I'll leave you in the break screen with the game music. See you in a bit. Alrighty, we're back again. I'm liking this a lot. The music is nice too. Okay, let's fight Volcano. The mage character is interesting, but like... once we run out of spells, we're kind of screwed, I guess. Nice. Ooh, armor goes up a lot. Golden Bean, obtainable only when possessed gold is 0. Heals HP, gold 100. More luck, 20% more gold bonus. Interesting. I'll take the symbol chest for now. I'll take the mage belt. Fire elementals are rough. Intelligence and crit rate. XP bonus is good. Ooh, medicine. And it gives us stats. This is good. I'll take this because it's a spell, and we'll go over here and see if we get something really good. Burning Copper. Interesting. Point F drop 1 red chili pepper. Thunderbolt, Moneylender, supply item. Let's add the Thunderbolt for now. XP bonus. Piercing shot or basic spell learning. Let's go with this. Which will allow us to get more spells. That's amazing. Let's go with the apple for now. Lucky Potion, heals 20, gives 2 luck, which is very, very good. And that's another Lucky Potion over there. When attack stack amount decreases by 1. Additional damage taken. We've got a lot of stacks. This will be a cures for potion though. Cures for burning though. Tyrannosaurus! And what? It's just a dinosaur, you know? I guess. When HP is full, 200% attack damage. Let's do this for now. Mage Bell is amazing. I'll take it. Intelligence up. Gain 1 spell symbol rather than... I think it's less bad. I'll take another mage spell here. That one's gonna be gone now. Can reroll once more. Let's go this. Hi, are you winning? I am winning, I think. How are you doing today, Muffin? I'll take the bomb. Get the experience. Chief Guard Knight will be encountered, or Ifrit will be encountered. Let's fight Ifrit, I guess. You doing good? Last night you played a game called Ratshaker. I love Ratshaker. That's a great game. Do recommend. On attack, applies burning. Let's do basic skill learning for now so that I don't forget. Mage 7 is amazing. Magic armor. Let's go with dodge chance up. Resets cooldown. I'm not sure if that's good. Let's increase our intelligence for now. Oh, I died. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Ratshaker is a very weird game, you know? It's got some, you know, if I'm telling you there were no jump scares. There are like 4, I believe, or 3 if I remember correctly. But it's a very nice one that was made for a game jam, I believe, if I remember correctly. Gold bonus up, max HP up. Let's re-roll and hope for this intelligence. That's good. Yeah, you were lied to and betrayed. I'm so sorry. Pay 10 gold, obtain 1 reroll, reusable on the floor. Cures blindness. Intelligence up is nice. This is also nice. I'll take that. Cure bleeding. Add 1 random enemy to the thing except elite or bosses. Heal 40%, blindness 4. Reroll. Cure burning. But melts. I'm gonna keep the gem on the board, I believe, because then it will take up a spot. Right? Or maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Didn't work the way I thought it would work. We just leveled up, fantastic. We can go with crit rate. Purple onion. Let's go with more dodge chance. What do we have here? Reduce random skill cooldown time by 1. Ooh, very good. I'll take the bomb though. Let's head this way. A bunch of enemies were added. I cooked the meat. Nice. Piercing shot or a little flower. Let's go with that for now. Duplicating mirror. Let's re-roll here. Take a symbol chest. Add one of these. Each epic item. Mind ball, obtainable only when HP is 9. Concentrate free, gain a lot of things. I'll take it, I guess. There we go. Like my emotes? Thank you. I know, I made them myself. They're good, aren't they? XP bonus. XP bonus yet again. Guardian arrow. Ice cream. Let's fight this guy. Top tier, would say. I don't think they're top tier, but they're certainly very good. And there's still a lot of work I need to do with them. Where's the boss? Evil Eye? Let's take the strength up. Magic weapon. Minion hunting arrow. It applies thing, grants invisibility to all. Experience bonus. Chain lightning. Chains up to 10 enemies. Ooh, that's very good. I'll take it. What do we get for a chest? The target is... Wait, black holes... Dark control. Black holes target is only enemy symbols. When an attack is activated... When burning is activated, additional enemy damage equals player's burning stacks. Ooh, that's good, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed with, like, there's a lot of going on. I need to just take a moment. But yeah, how are you doing? Did I ask you? You're doing good? Last night you played Red Shaker. Yeah. Red Shaker's pretty loot, isn't it? Guardian Arrow. This one is 6 damage. Experience bonus. We might reach level 15 in this one. Rice ball stuff too. Let's go with this one. Cures burning. Gain gold each floor. Add relic chest to thing 2 times. Someone's grave. I'll take it. Nice, nice. You got lost multiple times in Red Shaker. Honestly, it's like a big field, you know. It makes sense to get lost. Sometimes it do be like that. Increase accuracy. Elite enemy. None of these are great. Oh, I can't re-roll that. I see. Static electricity. I thought I could reroll the shop for 5. Remove all buffs and debuffs. Little star. I'll take the little star. And now I'm just short of that one, which is a bit annoying, but it's doable. It's fine. Let's go this way. But it's a good game, you know, considering the price and stuff. A game that you might want to check out is Raccoons on a Boat. It's a game about raccoons on boats. And you go around and take pictures of them. When in concentration state, do that. Let's go with a heal amount relic. This one does how much damage? 11 damage. Heal 100% whenever we grab in potions or mega in potions. When in burning state, gain 5. Very good. Fuck! Raccoons are cute. Yeah, it's like a little... It's like the developer's first game. It's $5 on Steam. It's a bit hard to navigate, but very immersive and stuff. I want to do like a mage build with burning and whatnot. I would utilize the burning here, I guess. Let's reroll and go for anything that gives us experience. Oh, crit rate up. I'll take it. Money lender, ointment, cure burning for the next one. Okay, let's take that. These are ethereal, so they get removed, I believe. Shop prices are reduced. Nice. Oh, this is also great, but this is common. What does this mean? This one's like... Okay. I'll reduce shop prices, because we can find the other relic in the shops as well. experience bonus. Bomb. Deal 10% of your magic power. This game is like Stardew Valley and Binding Isaac combined. You like it? No, this game is not that. It's each time activate damage increase. Okay, and attack count increases by 1. I'll take that because it gets more attack counts. This over here is, I think what's closer would be Luck be a landlord and I am overburdened. Combined into one, I guess. Which I find interesting, you know, because we've got your deck building kind of, but different. All I'm missing is sort of an endless mode, but you know, I'd imagine that the full release has that. And this one just doesn't. Because it's a demo. It's like the strength up. I'll take the failed magic, which will damage me. Piercing shot, little flower. I'll take the little flower. Search. Not really interested. Acid rain. I'll take. Healed a bunch. Nearly at full HP. That's fine. Crit rate up. Crit damage up, dodge rate up. Let's go with dodge rate for now. Nice, turn those two into potions. Lucky arrow, I'll take it. We want to do dragon. I think we want to do dragon. I'll take another lucky potion. Because it increases like the game luck. Dragon eggs are a bit annoying to deal with, to be honest, and we have no way of removing them. But eventually we will, I guess. Crit rate, armor, intelligence. Let's go with intelligence for now because it boosts our damage. Took care of that. Luck. More crit rate I think is good. These turn into lesser red dragons. And I'm dead. I could have left, but I didn't want to leave just yet. And that's fine. But yeah, that was Slots and Dungeons. Slot and Dungeons. Very fun little game. Do recommend checking it out if you haven't yet. Has a nice aesthetic to it as well, like with the pixel art and everything. It looks good. Next up, we'll be taking a look at the full release of Gnomes, which the devs provided me with a key for. I'm thirsty, so gotta hydrate. Alright, so this is the game. This is Gnomes. Campaign, daily run, random run. Choose your starting guild. Daily run. Choose your starting guild, survive, and progress to the next map. And then there's random runs. Beat day 16 on desert to unlock that. Let's go with this. We've got a bunch of these already unlocked because we played the demo a bunch. But if you want to check it out for yourself, you know, you'll find it on Steam. The game is coming out soon, I believe. Yep. April 4th is when the full release is coming out. So you can check it out then. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna take a little break here again. I really got a wee, and also I'm out of tea again. But yeah, Gnomes is a tower defense roguelike game that is very, very interesting, and I do recommend checking out if you haven't yet. Got a little bit of farming there in it as well. And we'll be playing that in a moment. And it's about gnomes defending their garden. From goblins. Goblin these nuts. No, I'll see in a bit. No, this is some kind of Dwarf Fortress game. It is not. Slash Gate, good to see you. How are you doing today? I got a key for this game. And it's pretty nice, and I do recommend checking it out if you haven't yet. We're gonna start with the normal guys, the knife gnomes. And we essentially can move around like this. Over here's our place. We're gonna build a house. It's a tower defense game. We can build a gnome. And depending on where we place it, the path changes. And then we've got sunflowers. Buy as many crops as possible. Crops may only be planted on fertile soil, which we find over here. They cost 3. And they give us money. Each of them give us 1 money per day. And now this gnome is gonna stabby. You know? Samto Clean Twine over here is gonna stabby the various enemies coming in. And get experience for that. We can also buy new crops over here. Or relics. So it's a tower defense game. Yes, it's a roguelike tower defense game. So over here we've got the recycling bin. When goblins destroy things, immediately refund them. Which is pretty nice, actually. Cactus deals 1 damage when enemies pass adjacent tiles. Also gives money. Coffee. Nearby gnomes get 20% less cooldown, so that's going to be very, very good. You can reroll once for free. Gnomes deal 1 extra damage when nearby no other gnomes. Currently, we only have 1 gnome, so and we can't afford extra ones. So hell yeah. Let's go for now. Stabby. And he leveled up. So he does 3 damage now. And we need more houses to afford more gnomes. Can also unlock more stuff. Level 1 gnomes get 1 more damage. Build cost for the tavern rare. Houses near tavern make money. Build cost is 10. Let's buy that for now. Here we go. Kure, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? Look at him go. 1 gnome to rule them all. Now this is bad, because they're gonna walk through my crops. And I don't like it when they walk through my crops. So we're gonna block that off with a house. What we can also do is we can place this one here. For now. In the shop, we don't have anything we can buy. We could buy the sawmill. Build costs 9. Gives money per adjacent tree. Let's do that for now. We've got the coffee beans, which also will give us more money each day. And some of them are going to get through, sadly, so we'll take some damage. We only have 7 health left. Good, just ate a lot of fries. A lot of fried rice. I love fried rice. Fried rice is amazing. Also, you redeemed a villager impression, meaning that I'll do the good old... Here we go. We can get a second gnome going as well. Perhaps over here. We can buy yams. Build cost is 2. 50% chance of giving money. Spreads to adjacent fertile soil each day. Let's grab that. And over here we now have Combo Potrol and Samto Clean Twine. And Combo did level up immediately, because those enemies were a bit stronger. If we do this, Combo over here will gain more attack speed. So this one attacks every 0.35 seconds, and this one attacks every 0.3 seconds, which is really good for us. Besides that, though, don't really have much else that we can buy. We can't buy a sawmill yet. I want to get some econ going. So I believe it would be pretty beneficial for us to get some more coffee. Perhaps build over here. So this one attacks now every 0.25 seconds. Bro, your mom's fried rice, aka homemade, is so good, and she's Asian. Nice. Ooh, that would have been amazing. Oh well. So these guys are attacking us now. More baby goblins. Taverns. Make adjacent houses produce money. I'm not sure how worth it that is at the moment, to be honest. Adjacent trees give 1 money. So we could get 3 over here per day. Oh wait, never mind. Over here we get +4. Very, very good. Yeah, fried rice is great. I make fried rice often because it's cheap and quick. Oh my god. He's slicing, he dicing. What are we at? When a crop or wheat is trampled, fertilize adjacent tiles. Ooh. And hammer. Hammer gives 1 health each day. Gnomes use less population but gain less experience. Makes them all free, basically. No, it just makes them free. In terms of population. Gnomes deal more damage per nearby tree. Central is good. We could buy... Uncommon Relic, 5. Let's do this. And also get the hoe. Reroll once for free. Yeah, no regrets there. Don't need to buy any houses yet. Oh yeah, village impression. Okay, you're gonna lurk, play some FF10. But this game looks fun. It is fun. It gets also pretty hard very quickly. It gets also very hard, very quickly, and that's pretty fun. What do we have? Gain money each time HP is lost. Okay, beans. Adjacent ground becomes fertilized each day. Daisies. Spreads or dies each day. +1 money or dies each day when 1 damage when trampled. Let's get this for now. Reroll once for free. 1 banish per day. Knife gnomes have more crit. I want that. Hatchet. Gnomes destroy nearby trees each day. 1 money for... Okay. Only grows in swamp. I'll take it. Yams. Can't place that anywhere yet. Oh wait, this is great. This is very, very good. When trampled, spreads each day. Gnomes deal more damage, but use 1 more population. That is very nice, actually. I'll buy that. Let's do this, because these yams will spread around and then possibly produce more money. Here we go. Let's do this for now, and then we'll build another house right here to get more money. And now we've got enemies coming from 2 directions here. What I'll do is place this one here. There's a high chance we can kill all of those very quickly right there. And like right here. In the shop, do we have anything for 1? We do have a caravan, which is gives 1 pop, but is also movable and blocks enemies. I'm gonna take it. Get some healing as well. What do we get? Flail gnomes. Gnomes have more crit chance. First crit kill gives more money. And archer gnomes. Wait. Oh, shit. We have to buy relic slots. Okay, okay. The devs are actually limiting these. That's nice. Let's go with that and that. Let's do this because they get slowed down in the swamp. And as you can see, the yams over here are, like, spreading. And they'll just produce more and more money, possibly. This one level 2, level 3, which is fantastic for us. Piggy bank is 1 money each day. Per mushroom, if 3 or more... we get healing. Gnomes can stand in swamp. So we roll 1s. Knife gnomes get less cooldown, but deal also less damage. Minimum swamp. Okay, gnomes get plus 1 damage per other unlocked gnome type. Interesting. Let's just leave that for now. Build another house here. That's 1 more population. On top of that, we can gain some more knife gnomes. And then... these only grow on swamps. We can place those. And I guess we could just go ahead and place this here so that it spreads later, giving us perhaps more income. But yeah, what does your mom put into your fried rice? Nice, we got 2 level ups there. Fantastic. Just gonna go for this. Here we go. And have another archer here. I think that should be pretty good. We have still 9 money left. Tent. 1 popular does not block enemies. Hedge blocks enemies. Bamboo blocks enemies. Spreads each days. Oh, and then we can get rid of stuff. Let's get rid of sunflowers. And then buy the bamboo. Reroll once. Lion's Mane. Gnomes get more XP per mushroom. Is an uncommon relic mushroom. Let's just do this for now. An attack. Took some good damage there. King's Guard spawns for King's Guard. And over here is also the King's Guard as well. Let's just have them placed here. Place. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna place this over there. I'm gonna move this over here so that we block that off. And then where's our archer? If we do this... Can block this off as well. And this is a nice line, max range and everything, plus we boosted attack speed. Very, very good. What we could get is magic beans, build cost free, sow a random crop. Curse tool, free money each day, is useful theoretically, but like you don't need it, I don't think, at the moment. That said... What do we do? Let's do that for now. This way all of your enemies come from this direction. And then... this is fine because the trampled crops will fertilize the rest. Meaning we can do this now. We can have him here. We still have population left, so might as well. place you perhaps over here. And we have some money left, so we could build a caravan. And then build another archer. Here. Should be good. Off we go. And since we block this off, the bamboo will spread and it will eventually become a problem. But it's fine. For now, at least, it's fine. Final round. Gnomes arranged in adjacent pairs share their attack cooldown. Gnomes deal more damage but gain less experience. I'll take that. We don't care about the experience at the moment. If they level up, that's great, but, you know, it doesn't matter for the most part. With some lumberjacks, that will become a bit of a problem. The King's Guard is coming from over there. Just good to know. If we do this, we'll have some extra line over here with the attacks. What we can do though, let's place another here, and then I don't know, let's just block this path off so that they slow down over there. By walking through the mud, the swamp. And over here as well. This is good. I think we should be able to take care of those quite swiftly. But also, just in case, we'll also have another person here. The King's Guard is pretty strong. The Goblin King is great, like very strong too. Okay, we're finishing off a King's Guard very quickly. There's the Goblin King as well. He's dead now. Okay, that was pretty nice. And then we can go into Endless mode. And over here we can unlock the kilt. More damage, less cooldown if you only have one gnome. Doesn't matter for us at all. Archer gnomes penetrate armor, which is very, very good. Gain 1 banish each time health is lost. Gnomes gain more damage, but we lose health. Gnomes destroy nearby stones each day for money each. Knife gnomes have 20% more crit. 1 banish per day. Nah. Let's get the crit chance. And like again, there's a lot of enemies coming in. Let's block that path off. Here we go. Put those in front because we want them to get as much experience as possible. This should be pretty good. Because we get to shoot through that. Lots of enemies coming from over here. We've got 2 gnomes here that will help a bunch. Mostly worried about down there. Left is also scary. But I think that should be doable because they take the long route and then go over here. So let's go for it. Oh no, nope, we're dead. Oh, we didn't go too far into Endless, but that's fine. And yeah, press review. Let's do a daily run. Oh my god, we're up against Lissa T and Gaming with Jeff YouTube. Well, well, well. We start with caravans, sunflowers. The Amulet of Stone Shaping. Rare relic. Stones can be moved. Nice. And the Flail Gnome. I love a Flail Gnome because they stun enemies. And also deal 2 damage in an AoE circle around them. You know? Very good stuff. Oh, a snowy map. Ice can't be built on. Enemies can't turn on it. Alright. Let's do this and then get some more sunflowers going. Should have maybe looked into the shop. Took some damage already. Lava, reduce enemy speed, deals 2 damage to enemies. Ooh. Interesting. Gnomes have crit chance and more cooldown. Higher cooldowns, but more crit chance is very good actually, I think. Continue on. Level up. One gets through, sadly. Just the way it is. Gnomes fertilize soil at the end of each day. Nearby gnomes nearby goblins take more damage. This is good. This is also good. We get no rerolls this time around. Let's take the chance. Let's take the time to... Oh, wait. Right, we can move. Stones, I forgot about that. They can't turn. This creates 5 spots at which we can strike them. Essentially. 3 went through, which is bad for us. We could get a knife gnome. Yams. A bit rough. Let's do this over here for now. We gain 6 money, but also they all spread and we'll gain more. So we'll gain 8. We got 7 now because of a yams that were existing as well. But we can't buy a goblin just yet. Bunk bed population from each house extra. Wolf mantle, gnomes deal extra damage when nearby no other gnomes. Let's go with that for now. This is good. Deals 2 damage to enemies. We want them to pass through that as much as possible. That's bad. Okay, this is good again. This is fantastic. Amazing. We get them all to pass through there. Now, if we move... It's not this one. This is sort of... No, I think this is the best we can do. And like what we could also do is like elongate the route further so that these come at a delay. Yeah. Very good. That's some cheap housing. Never mind. Well, it's still cheaper than what we had before. Okay, what I want to do here is I believe I want to send them on a bit of a wild goose chase by having another rock placed over here. They'll go that way. But we also want to stop them from going this way. So they'll have to go a long way, you know? Which is going to be very good, I think. Yeah, I think that's good. And these will spread. But honestly, I'd rather have a guaranteed income from a sunflower here. Revert previous action. Let's go with that. 'Cause I like this spot for a flail guy. There we go. Build cost 1, and it will spread each day. We lose some, sadly. Lose some more health, yeah. But we also have extra population, so now we can build this here. Don't have any gold, sadly, but we'll have an extra guy. Never level up, and our flail gnome is much stronger. Can either You gain either money or health or bandage per day. That's useful. Gnomes use less population but gain less experience. Means we don't have to build housing. I'll take it. Like, that's very good. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Moves faster with lower HP. That's scary. Move this over. Nice. Nice. This is very good. And then I can build this rock here, which will make it so that they can't turn on the eyes, so they'll move over here and then I'll hit them. That's good. This is nice. Stun enemies for twice as long. But can't afford it just yet. These guys, Viking goblins riding hogs. Scary stuff. Now I want them ideally to cross through as many stones as possible, as much lava as possible. So they get 1, 2, 3, 4 this way. Yeah. If I then also make them move like so. That's good. And then I can move him over here. And you over here. And we can build one tent. We'll take damage again. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It happens. Heal each day. Let's go for it. Nice. We make them walk as much as possible. Like through the lava, that is. And then Flail Guy can go this way. This is much better. Yeah. And then these guys, the Berserker Goblins, will also walk through there much more. Yeah, and if I block everything off, they'll just take it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, take it or leave it. But if we do this, we'll also get like a good coverage, you know? 1, 2, 3 spots right there. And like again, we're missing money. But we've got the population, so next turn we'll gain some money. And because we stun them, we'll get to attack more. And one of our yams didn't produce anything, sadly, so that's that. Crops and weeds deal more damage when trampled. If I block this off completely, they'll be forced to walk through there. And if I then also block this off completely, can do this. And then I can move you as well over here. I think that should be pretty good. And then we also have another gnome that we can get. I would like to get a flail gnome, to be fair. But is it worth it to hold off on it right now? Like, you know. Let's do this for now. I think it's worth holding off on. We'll place that over there so that it spreads. And I just hope that the flail helps. Oh no, we're dead. Oh, that was the daily run. Main menu, new game. Let's go check. Oh, I didn't take over Gaming with Jeff YouTube, but this is a screenshot I can send to Lisa. That is gonna be really funny. Oh, over here we've got someone. TTVS SD89 and Tommy. Tommy being, I believe, one of the developers. Tommy 20. Rodrigo OOT. But that said, that was Gnomes. We'll switch games again, but we'll also take a little break here. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been looking, hanging out, and chatting today. I've been a fantastic time so far. And we'll be back in a bit after we little break. But please also go check out, you know, the game on Steam. There's a demo that you can play. It's very nice. The game is very cool. I like the atmosphere a lot, and it's an interesting title that I've been enjoying a fair bit. Like playing the demo on and off, and now getting to play the full release ahead of the release. It's really cool. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit after we little break, and then I'm gonna play Scrap Collector, which Harley actually gifted to us, and it's sort of a deck building game, but with automation and sci-fi. I think something along the lines of Cultist Simulator, but sci-fi, which I found very interesting. I had it on my wish list. It came out earlier this month, and as it turns out, you know, Harley's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna snipe that. Make it so that Magi never gets to actually buy it. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we're back again. And we're playing Scrap Collector, which, again, like came out earlier this month. And I had it on my wish list. And it seemed like a cool game to play. And we're going to check it out together for the first time right here. First impressions and everything, you know. I've been enjoying the stream so far. I'm honestly a bit out of it. Load into a game for the first time. What have you started? Why is that an achievement? Well, 97% of players have this achievement. There's like 3% of players that don't have this achievement at all. Because they just didn't start the game yet. Credits. Wait a minute. Did they... They got Disaster Piece? They got Disaster Piece to make their music? I love Disaster Piece. A Disaster Piece, for anyone wondering, made the soundtrack for hold up. For Hyper Light Drifter and for the, I think that was a movie, the Under the Silver Lake. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, Hyper Light Drifter and a game called Gunhouse. And a movie called It Follows and some other stuff, you know. Famaza as well, I believe. Or whatever it was called. Forgot what it was called. Like, and Fez. Fez, you know, good game. Lots of games, actually. Makes a lot of very, very interesting music, as you can hear right here. Oh yeah, that's super cool. I'm just shocked to see that, you know, small indie game. There's no options. I do wonder whether that's intentional. F2 to give feedback opens a Google Doc to a survey instead of just a feedback button that lets you give feedback to others. Turn on the game a little bit. New game. Cards can be moved and placed on other cards. Any interactions action is completed by stacking cards together. Place the player onto the lore to begin your journey. You're one of few people that have survived the rupture. Despite everyone cowering from it, you feel a strange connection with it. If HP reaches 0, it's game over. Got a 3 attack, 6 speed, 0 armor, and 15 health. You've discovered a new piece of the story. Scrap. Despite looking fragile, this material is quite sturdy and light. Scrap metal ripped off junk. The rupture. With every waking day, the rupture that was formed in the earth grows bigger, extending its reach. It feels like it's calling to you. Travel to it. This is your story. Crystal. Taken from a crystal grove. Grows naturally and refracts light well. Ever since the rupture, crystals have begun growing like a common flora. Alrighty. You can access unlocked blueprints by pressing the blueprints tab in the top left of your screen or by pressing tab. You can then click on a blueprint to spawn in the card. You can view the required materials to craft a blueprint by hovering over it and looking at the requirements that are shown in the top right in the card description. Then you simply place the required materials and the player or a bot to craft the blueprint. You can delete blueprints by hovering over them and pressing backspace. Gotcha. Blueprint requires scrap, crystals, and everything combined with the following cards, player or bot, to create Locator 1. Used to locate nearby forests, has unlimited uses, places... Okay, There we go. And that's the playing field. Settings over here. Music starts at half, which is nice. Controls are over here. Full screen is an option. Display tips. Nice. Locator 1. Despite being urged to not explore, you continue forward. I wish we could fast forward a little bit. Or make it a bit time pass a bit faster. But that's the day button. Survive your first night, discover forest. You can move the camera by clicking and dragging. You can also zoom in and out with that. A dense and overgrown forest, you can hear distant sounds from within. Also locating more stuff here, I guess. Day 2. Like locating something else. Another forest. And we can explore those forests. Like that we can drag this. Crystal pile. Whatever blueprints we have. None. Does the forest get used up, I wonder? Because otherwise, why would we get this? Oh, that was my bad. No grove of crystals, even a wind breeze causes a harmony of melodies to reverberate off the crystals. I see. Scrap pile. Lore. Wires. While exploring the nearby forest, you stumble across some rubbish. Upon further investigation, you notice a broken box of wires. You study it now, learning how to craft it. Crafted scrap and crystals. Select a new blueprint. Bot, chest, and first aid. Require scrap and crystals. And wires. Piece of junk scrap that can be salvaged. You're unsure if this originates from Earth. Day completed. Day 3 begins. You can pause and unpause the game with space and press shift to toggle between normal speed and fast speed, or by clicking on the game speed icon on the bottom right. Okay, gotcha. Here's the scrap we needed. Now we can make a bot. Bots can do anything the player can, but have the added benefit of being expendable. The amount of bots you can have powered on the board are limited though. You can see how many bots you have on the board and how many you can have active in the bottom right next to the bot icon. If you make a bot but don't have enough spots to power it, it will be unpowered, making it unusable until you increase your bot cap. You can increase the bot cap by making transmitters. Gotcha. Let's actually do this right here. Use the locator again. And then there's another scrap pile and another forest. We can craft the wires for now. Chest first aid. Scrap quarry. Requires 4 scrap. It goes faster if we both do it. In that case, I'll work on that. Produce a seemingly infinite supply of scrap. It does definitely go faster if we have a bot and a player here. But I think I'm just going to go ahead and search for forest. Ah, more scrap. Need to find like a crystal though for another bot. We can have up to 2 bots. It's going to speed up things a lot. Okay, let's use the locator here. Actually, no, let's do this. Speed up the production of our little bot friend. And now we can't have more until we get a transmitter. So we're locating more stuff now. We're working on the scrap. I assume this will automatically get stacked here. But yeah, basic knowledge aided you in crafting this expendable machine. Actually, just have another person, another bot on the locator while we're gathering stuff here. Because we need to find more lore. Enemies can be attacked by dragging the player or bot card on top of it. Once placed in combat, you cannot remove your cards until the conclusion of the conflict. You can have a total of 4 cards in a conflict. Some enemies have special abilities, so be sure to read the description. If an enemy is on the board at the end of the day, the player will take direct damage from the enemy. Alright. Forest Altar combined with the following cards for a player or a bot to create Forest Altar, scrap and crystal to summon the forest boss. I see. Let's go with this for now. Exact. Flies. Reeks of Bile is quite fast but small in stature. And there's essence, which we need for the first aid kit. Free attack, 2 attack, 2 attack. Once we attack once more, we'll have another essence here at the ready. We can place you here, you there. Okay, this is very interesting. It plays like Cultist Simulator, but less atmospheric, I guess. It's also less I don't know, how do I put it? Focus on lore, I guess. Scrap, crystal, essence. Crystal Quarry. Let's go. Let's do this for now. There's some scrap. For this, heals the player or bot for 5 HP when used. Plays for... Okay, gotcha. Needs 4 crystals. There's a scrap pile, which is very useful for us. Let's build the first aid kit here. Crystal Quarry. A smelter. Let's go. Requires scrap, wires, and cells. Let's do this for now. Wires. And there's more scrap and another crystal. We gain experience. Wires, a cell. I don't know where to get a cell from. Yeah, I don't think we need these anytime soon. What do we have else here? There's another forest. Just have these guys do that. They do that at increased speed if I do it this way. And eventually they'll go through the forest. I believe it's better to have it this way. We gain experience as well. Nearly at level 7. I believe they should work still. Should have chucked them a player afterwards. That's fine. A transmitter requires metal and wires. We don't have that yet. We need to get the smelter first. I guess what we can do is, however, this right here. And first aid kits require the essences, so if we just grab those and then take 2 crystals over here as well, and then 2 scrap over here as well. Can make a bunch of those. First aid kit, 2 scrap. Day 7 begins. And let's just get the scrap quarry. Actually, no. Let's just work on the scrap piles for now. Here we go. And there's a fly now. And that is bad. Let's go for that for now. Armor kit. Essence and a cell. Okay, well, we don't have a cell yet. Let's use another locator here. And get rid of the scrap piles and everything. And just chuck you into that. Honestly, let's just do this as well while we're at it. We don't really need crystals over here. So maybe we should think about using this one to locate, I guess. We'll take some damage. 1 dominant enemy in your domain. So we'll take some damage from that. I love how everything's glitching out because of the stack size and everything. Let's do this. And then have you here and have you locate stuff. Scrap, crystals. Honestly, just work on the scrap quarry for now. Although we'll have another forest here probably soon. Yep. Jiggly physics. Here we go. Force Altar Bomberbot. Can complete tasks and attack enemies. On death, deal 6 damage to the enemy combatant. Chest. Scrap and crystals. I can do that. How much is it? 3 scrap, 2 crystals. There's a chest. Endless storage space. You do not know where your materials are going, but when you ask for them, the materials you receive them. Okay. Oh, and I need to get another. Armor kit requires 1 essence as well. We don't have any ways of getting stuff. There's another chest, and we can chuck the crystals in there now. And I do want to know whether it will directly go into the chest if I do this. It does. That's amazing. First aid kit though. 2 scrap, 1 crystal, 1 essence. One crystal, 1 essence. There we go. Let's do this for now. There's a scrap pile here. Amazing. And then we can do another one of those. Let's do 4 scrap. Here we go. And we'll gain a bunch of stuff here. Condenser. Metal and wires. Forest altar. Scrap and crystals. And then there's wires. Ah, that one came in too late. That's a bit rough. We'll take 1 damage. Reach day 10. Long haul. Here we go. Do this. Just requires scrap 3 times. One, 2. Here we go. Exag. Scrap and crystals. Can chug in the essence over here. Okay. I believe it will finish the combat first. Can we chuck these in there? Yes. Day 11 begins. We'll need more scrap. Will it just chuck it in there, even though there's no item yet marked? It is. It does it. Increases with board size. Ooh. It requires cell. Able to produce cells. Requires metal there. Combined with the following cards. Okay, there's a bomber bot. One bob. Ooh. I see. That requires a bot, one wire, and 2 scrap. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Bomberbot. Oh, health is low, man, on that one. To make another bot, you know, just in case, for the next one, you know, we need crystals, 2 scrap, and some wires. Wait a minute. What is missing? Oh, scrap. There we go. Let's do this. We'll have ourselves working on the scrap quarry, I guess, for a while, and explore the forest instead. They completed. Fantastic. There's another bot, but this one is not active yet. I don't think. Yeah, it's not active yet. Nice. And then let's use one of these. If you here. Just work on that for a while. Chests and wires. And chests and chests. There's scrap. Amazing. Just what we needed. For forest altar we need 3 scrap and also 3 crystals. It's gonna be a bit rough, but I think that's fine. We spawn a boss, it appears. Will summon the forest boss. Are you prepared? I think so. As prepared as I can be, at least. I could maybe craft another bot. Motherfly ability. After attacked, its attack speed is increased. Oh, we took a lot of damage there. Day 13 begins, but I believe this one's... Yeah, it's not dormant, so we don't take damage from it. Nice, we actually survived that. Didn't think we would. I was kind of hoping that the bomber bot would blow up, deal damage, and then we could replace it, you know? There's a cell! The Motherfly has dropped a new material you're not familiar with. Using this material, you are now able to build a better locator. Alrighty. Let's work on scrap. This thing has a mind of its own. So, this requires scrap and a cell and crystals. Let's use the locator here. For a first aid kit, we actually also need 2 scrap, 1 crystal, and 1 essence. Crystal pile, nice. Swamp altar, condenser. Let's take that for now. They complete, and because we're in combat, that one's not dormant, so we don't take damage here. We do take damage over here, though. First aid kit. We can now work towards that. metals and wires. Essence, 2 scrap, 1 crystal. Let's get another one of those builds so that we can then do this. To look anyway, swamps. We'll heal now. Look at it too, we don't need really. Ah, okay, so that's how we do that. Swamp. Discovered a swamp. And we just get essences here, for instance. Just like that. There's more scrap. And a sentient bud. Okay, bud. Close one. Okay, stuff's getting hard. We need a smelter. For that, we'll need another cell. For that, we'll probably have to go to swamps. But we don't have swamps yet. Unlocked. Let's leave like a damage spot over there. First aid kit. Crystals. Okay, that's bad. Attacks for free as well, which is rough. Rough indeed. But we can take care of this. Okay, they're completed. We don't take any damage here. Our bot here might die though. Should have maybe thought that through. Never mind. All is good. Life is good. Advanced bot. Requires a cell as well though. There you go. I think we need more scrap again. Might as well just keep them over there. Advanced bot requires another cell as well, but how do we get a cell? Unless we just re-challenge the forest boss. In which case we'll need scrap. Can we even re-challenge it? I'm not sure. Crystals. Wait a minute, where's the cell? Oh wait, there's a cell. Fantastic. So, with a for this, we need metal and wires. So, we'll first work on a smelter, which requires 2 wires. We only have 1 though. Meaning we'll do this. Day 17 begins. And then we can make a condenser afterwards. I don't think we need this right now. It requires 3 scrap though. Oof. And then we also need wires afterwards. To make this, we'll need wires and metal. With more transmitters, we can then get more bots. A lot of flora and insects roam around this swamp. Oh, we have to actually work it as well. Yeah. So there's metal. Work this. For wires we need crystals and scrap. Right now we don't have scrap. Oh, wait, we do have now some scrap. Transmitter requires 2 wires. Let's get 1 built. I don't know what this over here means. Two extra bots to be built, which is very, very good. 1 wires yet again. 2 wires and then 2 crystals right there as well for the bot. And Tusselad, hi, hey. How you doing? Good to see you. We need 2 scrap. What have you been up to? 2 metal, 2 wires. You can build another bot. And we'll need 1 more scrap and then we can build a second bot. Yeah, we're gonna say goodnight to your girlfriend. Do that. Chat is talking about you. Where? What? When? I didn't see that. Happening anywhere. Essence and cell. There's a bot here. For the advanced bot, we'll need metal, bots, cells, and crystals. So I think it's probably in our best interest to just do 1 bot on the crystal quarry as well. But we'll need like a bunch of scrap, so we'll work on that too. Bum bum bum. Oof. That's not good. But we'll attack the Exag real quick. There's 1 metal. Emergency aid, core and cell, expander, of course metal and stuff, swamp altar. I guess we can go for that next and just make sure that we take care of the enemy here. The essence can go this way. We've got also another bot here that we can toss in there. For the advanced bot, we'll need how much metal? We need a cell as well, and for that we'll need the condenser. And the condenser is over here. It requires 2 metals. Fun. Metal cell bot. This requires 2 wires. Here we go. And then there you go. Nice. Condenser requires 2 wires, so we'll just do that real quick. Take care of that. Condenser requires free crystal. So it's like the smelter, but for crystals, basically. One cell, one metal, one bot, and 3 crystals. Oh, and it gets automatically built itself, which is neat. Has 3 attacks, 5 armor, can complete tasks and attack enemies. You're certain this is a great bot to experiment with. Nice. Put them in around the same time, and this one's definitely faster, which is very nice. Here we go. And we'll just work this, I guess, for a while. For the advanced thing, we'll need 1 metal, which we do have. We'll need 1 bot, which we also have. And we need 3 crystals and a cell. So there's the 3 crystals for the cell. Work on that real quick. When it'll need, yeah, 3 crystals and stuff. Good evening, HTC. Hope you're well and have recovered from your marathon stream yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast and I'm glad to be back. Live again. At it again. Keeping the neighborhood clean. I don't know. Not sure if I'm keeping anything clean here, but like we're definitely doing stuff. We're automating kind of our own stuff here as we try to survive in this place. And getting advanced bots going. which require a bot as well to be made. We got metal and the cell in there and the crystals. We just need one more crystal, which we're gonna get over here in the crystal quarry. And yeah, what have you been up to? Have you seen this game yet? Sort of like a deck builder, kind of like Cultist Simulator, you know? Actually, we don't need to do this at all. The bot will upgrade itself. Fantastic. Oh, this is going to speed up so much. Nice. You haven't seen this game before. You spent the day being incredibly unproductive. Oh, that's lovely, you know? You and me both, mate. HTC, what pronouns do you use? Never asked you, actually. I just know that you've got like the penguin profile picture, but from that I can't gather much. Obviously. He and him other ones are easy. Gotcha. I was just curious because, like, you know, I'm not sure if I asked. Could try and upgrade the rest as well, but that requires more stuff. Emergency aid. Core Forge. Able to produce cores. Very good. We needed cores for something like, yeah, the emergency aid. Automatically heals the player or bot for a free HP when their HP is dropped below 7. Combine. Able to produce cores. Requires 2 metal and 2 wires. We don't have the wires at the moment. That said, we can just chug crystals added for now. They completed. And yeah, well, mascot anyways. Oh, that sucks. The Linux logo. I see. That makes sense. I mean, you know. Two wires. Quandary. Get the core forge built. One cell and 1 metal. Of course, it requires the expensive materials. Because it can't be easy. Don't think I need that anytime soon. And then, bum. Chuck these into the condenser. Work on that. I didn't know that Linux has a mascot. I mean, it makes sense to have a mascot, you know, it just didn't cross my mind that there would be one, I guess. Ah, here we go. Work on that. And there's a core. We need that for something. Not for this. For this we need scrap and crystals. I wonder if there will be logistics things, you know? Here we go. We'll need wires a lot. And we have another chest where we could, can just leave this somewhere. And have this spot work on metal, which we can chug over here. And then we'll just steadily work our way up, I guess. Crystal quarry, all of these working away. Some text for free. Attack. But yeah, this is the game. Very interesting title. Like it a lot. So far, atmospherically, I see myself like cooking up a storm. Reach day 25, approaching madness. I don't know. I'm not approaching anything at the moment. You know. Although we do have a swamp portal, and swamp portal requires essence, to metal, to cells. No cores or anything, you know. 1 essence. To metal and 2 cells. I guess we're getting cells here. We probably should work on getting another transmitter built. 2 wires, 1 metal. There we go, another transmitter, meaning that we don't need to worry about that anymore, that stupid cap. And for the bot, we'll need scrap, we'll need crystals, we need wires. And crystals we're getting to. Here we go. Making more wires. And then the wires we can use to make bots. Okay, got enough of those. We'll just need 2 crystals. And we'll need 4 scrap. Oh, left shift. Here we go. K-Frog, good to see you. I've got the emote too now. Hello. You see. 2 scrap. 1 crystal. Dun 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 dun. 2 scrap. 1 crystal. No 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 no. No 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 no. This is my last resort. Gives 2 attack to the player or bot when used. Oh. Essence and cells. I like that. A lot, in fact. That is really good. So now we've got 2 extra bots. We've got 6 in total, 2 of which are advanced. 1 of which is doing literally nothing right now. And that one can make wires for us. Let's just let him work over there. We'll get crystals, we'll get scrap. We'll need a lot of scrap for a lot of things. Essence and cells. There we go. Don't need the core forge just yet. Free attack stat, 6 attack, fantastic. Could go for more of those, to be honest. Day 29 begins. Let's call it here. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I love the game. Genuinely, I'm enjoying it a ton. But for what it's worth, I get like super absorbed in it, you know? And then I can't, I don't think I can stream this. Like, I get super absorbed in it, just like with a lot of city builders, which is the whole reason why we're not playing city builders a lot of the time, by the way. I just get super absorbed and then suddenly zone out completely, forget that I'm streaming. I have no idea if I just talked for the past few, 10 minutes or whatever, you know? I did probably talk out loud because I've been learning to, just narrate everything. When I do laundry, for instance, as well, I just narrate it because that's something I need to get better at when I was started out as a streamer. We're gonna take a little break though. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. K-Frog, I'm sorry. I'm a bit out of it today. There's Scrap Collector. Go check it out. It's $5 on Steam. It just came out earlier this month, and I really liked it. I really am enjoying it. It's a very simple, very small kind of game. And I'm gonna grab some tea that isn't black because it's getting a bit late, and I want to go a bit gone. It's all good. I'm glad to hear you liked the game. Yeah, it's interesting. We're gonna play a little bit of Trash Goblin, I think, just to round out the evening, and go for a little longer. And then, yeah. Also, FYI, just for everyone here, we're live on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday as well for at 6 p.m., which is around when we started. But we'll be chatting. Either tomorrow or on Wednesday we'll play Aloft, by the way. And maybe we'll do Dungeon Keeper 2 on Thursday and Mud 1 to like on whatever day we're not playing Aloft on. That's sort of the idea, kind of. But also, I'm very open to suggestions by people. So, or some EDF 4.1 would be fun, etc., etc. But yeah, if you want to check out the game itself, Scrap Collector is pretty nice. Do like it a lot. Let's go with some Trash Goblin. Trash Goblin East Nuts. Ayo. I don't know. I always say it, and it's always terrible, and nobody's laughing about that one. No one's gonna laugh about that one. But yeah, we'll be taking a little break. We'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please stretch and hydrate and take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been looking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I'll be right back. Wah. Alrighty, we're back again. And we're gonna play Trash Goblin, which is better for yapping. K-Frog, what have you been up to today? It's good to see you. Like, again, I don't know, maybe it's because of me doing 12 hours yesterday, which was, you know, honestly, like, generally speaking, I feel like that was one of my best streams in recent months. As in, like, just me talking a lot and not struggling. But it also helped that there were more people and who were also chatting and we were doing stuff and I was, like, going into various topics. So I'll have to look back and see where I can take notes from past Magi. You know? Does that make sense? You know, I watch my own VODs for feedback, basically. And it's something that I do a lot with, like, you know, because, like, a good stream is a stream I would watch myself. Basically, that's my standard, essentially. It's on the wrong display. Why? All right, continue. That's like my standard. I'm not like trying to be like anyone else. I just want to be, hey, would I watch my own stream? And if the answer is no, then I'm probably doing something wrong. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. So that is something that I need to work on and do better. But I'll figure that out. I'll also have like a break, obviously, soon. As in, like, I'll be at my parents' this weekend. Ooh. Hi, Raniel. I've got a little task for you. If you're up for something a little silly. Mom's stressing about the annual pond party back home. Everyone goes in costume and she said she's out of ideas. I have one, but I'll need a trinket here. I'm all ears. Okay, so thinking. Grasshopper. All we need is a mechanical mask with 2 pot handles for the antenna. Genius. Isn't it? She'll be with Salva Pond. I'll get to work right now. Okay, we need pot handles. Do I have pot handles? I mean, I do have a mechanical mask, you know, which is good. But, like, I don't have the pot handles right now. Which is not good, you know? So... oh boy. Chip away. Having people to chat with makes it a lot better, obviously. But also, just in general, I should be able to talk to myself. So wouldn't fall stuff. You saw this game, was curious about it. Nice. Yeah, I played it a lot. Because, like, I can just talk and talk and talk and just... It's not too much brain power. I don't have too much brain power. So... There's one pot handle. This might also be another pot handle. Not guaranteed. But yeah, like I wouldn't fault people for it, you know, if the stream quality is bad, that's my fault and not other people's fault, if that makes sense, you know? So that's, again, like, working on it. Also have plans for ways in which I want to improve stuff, the way I run the stream, if that makes sense. Nice. And that's another pot handle. Oh boy. Hold up a second. We'll clean this, because then it's worth more money. Did I have coffee? No. I seem to have had coffee. Nice. We'll take something we've got that is dirty. Hold up. Is this dirty or is it? No, this is just the elephant kettle. It looks the elephant kettle in the room. We'll take the human mask over here because we don't have a clean human mask around here. Ah, and this one's finally unstuck. Look at how terrifying it is. A goblin mask with 2 glass eyes. So this is like the game. Basically, you chip away at dirt to get different objects, and then you sell those. But you don't sell them like as you want, but rather people request stuff. And sometimes they want weird stuff. Let's do it this way. Fantastic. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. 211 gold should cover it, I think. Deal. Hope she enjoys the party. Thanks, me too. Renial quest done. And oh, it's a person. I need 1 beer sign handle, any condition. Sure. I think I have just the thing for you. And that is a beer stein with a beer stein handle and a lid on. I like it. I'll give you 108. Sure. And no people left, so and no time left either, so we gotta sleep. Fantastic. And we can just combine anything with anything and just increase the value a lot. Nice, and we're caffeinated. Actually, this human mask we can chug over here. Eventually, there will also be the delving update, which will include like an ability to go into a dungeon of sorts. Not really dungeon, but like something along those lines. There's a liar right there. You're literally typing to ask that. Yeah, there's a roadmap on Steam. Exclamation on Steam if you want to get the Steam page. Okay. Another mechanical mask. Ah, it's another one of these. So these purple blocks can only be hit from one side. Meaning you'll have to look for... Sorry for coughing. Meaning you'll have to look for areas where you can chip away at them. But then you do this and it's all good. And it's another customer. I need one human dagger pommel in any state, really. Alright. Human dagger pommel. We do have a human dagger hilt. We don't have a human dagger pommel. We do have a goblin dagger pommel there. No, that's a human dagger pommel right there. And... we'll just give it like this to him. I like it. 45? Alright. Fantastic. Later on, you'll also be able to haggle for like a better price. And there's also like decorations and stuff. So over here, for instance, we got the candle. You can get a 2 stash slots by getting a customer bench here. Or a pay what you can box, you know, which is 1,200. If we want to get rid of some stuff, we can put it in there. Over here, we can get a salvaged lantern or a hanging plant, the Delvis pick, the basic shelves, etc. If we go over here, we can get a city map, a pinboard, some other basic shelves, and a nightstand, which also will give us 2 stash slots, which is useful, you know. Old shop belt and garlic, you know. And over here as well, there's the upgrade for the biggest soak tub. And a small shelf over here as well. You can upgrade the shelves too. And stash upgrade for a bunch of extra slots. I don't know how many it is though. 6 slots. Nice. Wooden mask here. Chuck that in there, then we won't have to do it. Ooh, Marcel the 4th? It's a bit bright up here. It can be. I'm more used to dark caves around the chasm. But it is good to see how the other half lives when they aren't on one of my tours. You give tours? Yeah, the chasm has many caves that are full of history, and some people are curious in seeing what's under their feet. That sounds interesting. It's not without risk, but we won't go too far down. It's more the realms of a Delvers. Oh, my auntie's a Delver. I know, I encountered her while on one of my tours. Very memorable, she certainly is. In fact, she mentioned your new shop, which is why I'm here. One of my tour groups got a little excitable after seeing a little borrower. They dropped one of my lanterns and it rolled into a chasm. So I need a replacement lantern, preferably a goblin lantern. They give off just the right amount of light for the tours. That sounds good to me. Oh. I do have a goblin mask with a lantern over here. Finish. Can finally get rid of this here. With the glass eyes and the lantern on top. This goblin will do nicely. 423 bucks. Deal. Wonderful. When I see you, Auntie, next, I'll tell her how helpful you've been. Tell her I said hi. Yes. I need one magnifying glass, any condition. I don't want it. I need one magnifying glass. Oh. Oh, I see. The stuff that the lens goes into. Bent nail. That actually might be it. What do I do? What do I do? Wait. Oh, there you go. Another goblin lantern. Inventory is nearly full. Let's go sleep. Overnight, those will soak up and everything. Have some coffee. I had this interaction today with someone on Blue Sky, which honestly I should have not really talked to them at all about anything. But they literally... it was a very bad interaction. Want to hear about it? Beef. No, human dagger blade. Human blade dagger handle? No, wait, it's just the human dagger blade. And that person was basically saying that when someone hates cats, someone that says that they hate cats can't be trusted. Because, and here's the reasoning, sure, sounds like you want to talk about it too. Yeah, I do want to talk about it real bad. No, so the person stated, you know, and it was someone I followed, you know, who also follows me, and I'm like, okay, cool. I don't remember why I followed them, to be absolutely honest. They mostly seem to be posting memes and not even funny ones. And anyways, so they also like stream and everything. I was like, okay. They posted that they don't trust anyone who says that they hate cats. Because cats have boundaries and are not afraid to, like, when you cross the boundaries, they will show you. They will let you know. You know? And so someone who hates cats, you know, the animal that has boundaries, but also every animal has boundaries. I'm just saying. Anyways, like if you hate cats and they are known to exert their boundaries more so, perhaps, you know, than others, then you must, you know. it was basically, I don't trust anyone who says they hate cats. Cats have boundaries and push back, hissing, scratching, biting. When you cross them. Okay. Something like that, It was very weird, The argumentation of like, oh, I hate this, when like people hating cats means that they cross boundaries, That's literally what it's implying. I also asked ChatGPT if that's actually what it's implying, Like, can you explain what this means? And ChatGPT was like, yeah. So it wasn't just me. I also asked a friend if that's what the tweet means, Cats are cute ugly. Like, there's a lot of people who find them creepy, There's some people who are actually, like, have genuine phobias of cats. So there's like a lot of that. So I said that, oh, I think you've seen something like that. And people pushed the limit of it to say that if you dislike cats, you would force yourself on people. It was very off-putting. Oh, damn. So it wasn't even like an original L take. It was a stolen L take. Like the person saw this terrible take somewhere and was like, yeah, let me just post that on my social media in public. All right. But yeah, basically that was the thing. And it irked me because the way that they did that seems like, honestly, like the way they argued seems a bit dangerous, Like you could go with that same logic, that is by the way flawed, because like if you replace it with literally any other animal, you come to other conclusions. Like I hate spiders. Spiders are blind. Mostly. That doesn't mean that I hate blind people. You can't like do the animals equals humans thing, And also, like, yeah. So I literally said that that's a wild statement to make about people, and there's valid reasons to not like cats or hate cats, like phobias or trauma, etc. Or literally, like, my mom, for instance, Yeah, correlation does not equal cause. Exactly. And it's a false equation as well, It's like not just a matter of... Taz, how are you doing today, by the way? Orcish Dagger Pommel. Oh, we can assemble an Orcish Dagger soon. We've got the hilt and the Dagger Pommel. We do have a human blade, but I don't want to attach that over there. What we could do, though, is we could take the human thing we've got. Where did we even put it? I'm not sure. Anyways. So, that was that. And I should have just scrolled past. I should have just unfollowed, whatever. But for whatever reason, I was like, no, this is actually a dangerous way of thinking. Like, it's a slippery slope if you go with that way. Because you can do a lot of things wrong with that same line of thinking, There's a lot of bigots who do that. Like, I'm not saying that this person is a bigot. I'm just saying that, a lot of far-right people, alt-right people, do the same thing about gay people. Yeah, because, like, to the same effect, you love animals, constantly push your pet's limits. Currently, right now, for example, you need to give your cats meds. So, like, by all that logic, what would that say about you? No, since you... that logic doesn't apply to you because you're giving meds, you don't hate your cat. But someone who hates a cat, and cats have boundaries, so by that logic, they hate boundaries. And don't like it when people enforce them. Boo-hoo. Is it in there? It is in there. Is it the only thing in there? Yes. Means I only need to get rid of this. And this. It's another ring? No, it's a teardrop gem. Huh. Acorn drum. We'll clean that later. But by that logic, you're also violating the boundaries by choice. Yeah. But again, like, it wasn't even, like, about that, I guess, that irked me. But more so the whole hating cats equals terrible human. You know? Thing. So I just said, that's a wild statement to make. Hating cats doesn't mean hating boundaries. Hold up, I can probably find... I wrote down my notes because I just wanted to get it out of the system, but I'm now noticing as well, I want to talk about this and share this, you know, because talking about logics is fun. Logics being a field of philosophy that I hate, but I also love. It's a love-hate relationship. Let's see. They also blocked me, so I can't see their stuff anymore. But like, whatever. I unfollowed them, you know. I don't think I'll ever trust anyone who tells me they hate cats. Hold up. Cats have boundaries and aren't afraid to strike back when those boundaries are crossed, followed by okay, you know, as in like insinuating that, you know, didn't literally say that people who hate cats and cats have boundaries, hence cats have, that person that hates cats also hates boundaries and doesn't respect them and whatnot, you know, but does insinuate it heavily, and that causes issues, you know? So, like, you know, reasoning is that all cats are animals with clear boundaries. And the implication that if someone hates cats, it might be because they dislike animals, or possibly even people that assert their boundaries, is really weird and dodgy. And so, like, this person hates an animal that has clear boundaries, so they are probably not to be trusted, is weird, you know? And, like, the biggest issue, in my opinion, is, like, overgeneralization, first of all. Because, like, the post really assumes that disliking cats automatically means that a person dislikes boundaries and doesn't respect them. But, or, like, hate being the word, but, like, people say hate when they mean dislike. And some people say love when they mean like. Like, I like Dr. Pepper. I say I love Dr. Pepper to express how much I like it. But it doesn't mean that I actually have a romantic or sexual relationship with soda, you know? We'll get to that. So, yeah, overgeneralization is weird, you know? Not liking cats has absolutely nothing to do with boundaries, which is, like, the whole point. And there's also, like, the false equivalence issue, which is, like, the post... I wrote down notes, and I wrote it down the way I think. So it's like, the post by the author in question equates an opinion about animals with a moral or psychological trait. Just because someone doesn't like cats, that doesn't mean that they dislike people who set boundaries. Again, it's arguable whether or not they truly meant to equate traits in interhuman relationships to an animal, to an opinion about animals, but the wording very much insinuates it, especially with a K at the end. You can there's notes, thoughts that I had, right? You can literally treat humans like hot garbage and be an awesome fur mom or dad, you know? The one you saw a bit was more extreme to insinuate that you're a racist kind of person. Nice. Who doesn't love that, you know? Who doesn't love being called a racist if you don't like a species of animals? Like, some people just like dogs more. You know, when they ask... Oh, there we go. Some people, like, if you say, do you like cats? And then they say, I hate cats. They might even joke about it, to be honest. But also, like, my mom, for instance, she doesn't like cats. Like, you know, she finds them creepy. Like when she sees pictures of cats, she doesn't mind really most of the time, unless it's like with the eyes open and everything, you know? In which case, she genuinely is like terrified of it. Let's go to sleep. And we'll add the magnifying glass on lens on there. Not racist, a more extreme R word. The type of person whom forces themselves. Oh, fucking hell. Sheesh. Gay sex makes you sneeze and feel like crap. You shouldn't have gay sex then, HCCG. Like, you don't need to do that, you know? Like, if it's not for you, that's fine. Right? I don't know. HCC, do you not have... If you don't have... Okay, let me just show you. If you type cats with a capital C, you get this picture of cats in chat, which is adorable. But also, if you look into the chat, it looks... Because it's AI, you know? It looks like it's spelling gay sex. Deal. Nice. Get a hairless cat then. He loves so hard watching my videos of them fighting, just slapping noises all over. Damn. Sounds fun. Oliver! Hello. I was very confused. Yeah, don't worry at all about it. I get you. I get you. Like, I was just pulling your leg. Is that what how you use that? You know, pulling your leg? But yeah, basically, we're insinuating that... Okay, I hate cats. You know? Like, my mom hates cats. She finds them creepy. Like, actually is creeped out when cats get near her. You know? Has nothing to do with any trauma or anything like that. Just really doesn't like cats. Also doesn't like rats or dogs. You know, she thinks they're dirty. And that's like a cultural thing, you know? It's a cultural thing. And that's fine. But doesn't mean that she doesn't respect boundaries. You know? Thank you for remembering my designation. It makes me very warm? Happy. Of course. I'm seeking a human artifact of a recreational nature today. It's a... What's the word? Wet cone? Icicle? Oh no, a container for a wet... tell me... Oliver the 11th tells me that it's a drinking horn. I would like one drinking horn, please. And can you make sure it has a drinking horn lid? I do not wish to spill liquids on my scrolls. Of course. Nice, nice. So, yeah. Oh, is it a little long and wet? Depends. Did you wet the dildo? So, like, the biggest issues with the argument in question are overgeneralization, you know? Saying that disliking cats or hating cats automatically means that you don't respect boundaries, you know? When that it might not even be the thing, you know? For HCC over here, HCC might actually hate cats because of allergies, you know? Do I have a drinking horn, actually? I do have a drinking horn lid, which is good. I don't think I have a drinking horn. I would have seen it by now. But yeah, overgeneralization like that is pretty wild. But also false equation, you know? Like, if you go, okay, person hates cats. Cats have boundaries, hence person hates boundaries, you know? You can do the same with, like, oh, person, I don't know, K-Frog drank water, a killer drank water too. As such, K-Frog is a killer. I hate spiders. Some spiders are female and have long legs, so I hate women with long legs. Attributing a humans to... I'm proud of this one. Look at this. Okay. Nice, that's a big thing that we need to clean, so I'm just gonna chuck that in there. We also have a bottle in here, so I might as well chuck that in there and let it soak. You know, it's a rough thing to do. So I literally like did that, you know, I literally just disagreed with it, said it's a well statement to make, and not disagreeing with her like preference to not trust people like that because she perceives it as a red flag, but more so criticizing the point because it's a slippery slope if you start falsely equating and stereotyping and everything like that, you know? Like the false equivalence as well as the guilt by association, you know, is really bad, you know? Guilt by association is super dangerous, you know? Just like, oh, it's a wrong association to make and whatnot, but like guilt by association is stuff as well, like, oh, your friend got arrested for drug possession, so you must also be in drug possession. You must possess drugs too. Or stuff like that, you know? Oh, you hate animals. Well, animals have boundaries and lungs. And they breathe air. You must hate people that breathe air. Because you hate animals who also breathe air. So you must be a serial killer in the making. You know? And like, I don't know, I found that very weird, you know. Again, like, that's just my opinion, man. I guess, is something I could say here. And so I disagreed with it politely and said that it's a wild thing to say that a person who hates cats automatically is untrustworthy and doesn't respect boundaries. Okay. Ooh, finally. Okay, Dagger Blade. And yeah, I just left it at that, you know. I was like, yeah, I disagree. And that's a wild thing to say, and yeah. But then they went super hard on me. Literally posting 3 replies, maxing out the letter limit and everything, and we're like, they are... Hold up, what was it? Like... How dare you disagree with someone's opinion? Yeah, especially if they posted it in public. Like, how dare you? Freedom of speech much? Yeah. But yeah. So, there's something called the Motte and Bailey. By the way, we'll get into that in a moment. But yeah, the person... So, the person, when they responded to me, said... some stuff that they were talking about cats. Wait, you are allowed to disagree with someone on the internet? Yeah. I think. Maybe. A little bit. So, what ended up happening was that first they were arguing about the fact that they said dislike. They said hate, not dislike. And I used dislike instead of hate because I just didn't feel like writing hate the whole time, you know? Like, I mix it up. And they're basically synonymous. Hate doesn't mean anything nowadays because everyone uses hate all the time, you know? Come on, we know that everything someone says on the internet must be true. Yeah, exactly. Where's the other orcish... Oh, there is the orcish dagger pommel. Let's go to bed. So they were first arguing about semantics, which is not my point at all. Whether you say dislike or hate doesn't mean anything. Like, homophobia means being afraid of gays. But phobia also means hate. In this context. So Alluriophobia? I think that's the name of cat phobia. Could also be like just hate and fear, you know? Anyways, so with that said, basically argues about that. Okay, next reply was literally said that that they're allowed to enforce their boundaries, you know, because they don't like being around people who say they hate cats. They also stated that it's fine if I disagree, cool, but that I'm not welcome to criticize that person's boundary, which I did not do. I was criticizing the argument that people who hate cats hate boundaries. You know? Anyways, and that's a straw man. Because I wasn't arguing about their boundary. They then proceeded to create this, like, how do I put it? They proceeded to say that I was apparently disrespecting their boundary or trying to deny them their boundary or something like that. Attacking them for that, which is nothing I ever said or did, you know? And that I'm not, like, I also said that before that I did say that all animals have boundaries. And she said something along the lines of, I don't need to be educated on my social media about animals. I'm like, I don't need to be educated on my feed about your boundaries. Same logic. I didn't say that, but I could have. I could have if I wanted to. And yeah. And so that seemed like they were pretty riled up and everything. But also, a Motte & Bailey is when you have an easily attackable position, you know? Yeah, like, if you make something open in public, expect public to also be able to say their part. Yeah, exactly. Like, why do you post it on social media if you don't want anyone to reply or possibly disagree, you know? Like, have fun in the echo chamber, you know? It's so weird, really, to me, like, that people have such an issue with others disagreeing in the first place, you know? But also the fact that they tried to manipulate the conversation and claim that I was that I was against them having a boundary. Not just like disagreeing, you know, I'm like against a boundary all of a sudden, which is not what was happening at all. Well, look what goes in here. I see. Here's 145 in common currency. Thank you. What a strange and delightful occurrence. I must share my findings with the other Holifers. Oh, I need one magnifying glass any old way. Another one. Like, just don't post it in public then if you don't like, you know. If you like the argument back started out like one of those, you meant there, not there, kind of corrections. Also just sounds like they want to be the victim. Yeah, that was like what I got as an impression. Like, I was like, this is not my vibe. I'm gonna unfollow this person. You know? But yeah, a Motte & Bailey is something that I was like thinking of maybe writing about that interaction, like obviously leaving out any of the direct quotes and the username and everything, just like I'm doing right now. But because I don't want anyone to like get attacked or anything, just to illustrate what a debate killer is, what false equation is, what a Motte & Bailey is, what a straw man is, etc., you know? But, like, I'm not gonna do that. Because if I do that, you know, they'll write mini, moony, comments about it. You know, there's people who will be very, very upset that I dare criticize a person. And like, who knows? Maybe they're like, look, like if I criticize a person and they happen to be, I don't know, non-binary or lesbian or trans or something like that, then I would get attacked for being a transphobe, a homophobe, or a non-binary phobe or something like that, you know? So where does the love of Dr. Who come in? Because you said you were going to come back to that. Yeah, so semantics. Whether I love or hate whether I love or like Dr. Pepper doesn't make much of a difference because the word literally means the same thing in everyday usage. People don't actually love the things that they say, you know? They love most of the time, you know? Like literal things or traits, etc., you know? I love passion, you know? But like when I say I love cats, I don't mean I fuck cats, you know? Does it make sense? But that's just arguing semantics. Just arguing semantics means that you're getting hung up on the... Rather than fighting about... Like... Menacing Mask. Actually... Clean that. Whether it's there or there, whether it's like or dislike, no, like or love or dislike and hate, you know, doesn't make any difference because you're not actually talking about my argument at that point. And a Modern Bailey is when you have a very wild opinion that you utter that is easily attackable, and you get criticized for it, or people criticize your point. But then you retreat to a much easier defendable position, you know? Which is, oh, I never said anything, like, that person didn't do it, but they could have said, actually, actually, I never said that this person doesn't respect boundaries. They just probably don't like cats because cats have boundaries. Actually... You know, I never said this, I said this, you know, even though what you said sounds like this and this, you know. Rowling did that ages ago, which started off a whole crusade against her, by the way, where she quoted an article talking about trans women, you know, and what she ended up doing was she said sex is real and people are upset, you know? And a lot of people were upset about that because she was like literally quoting an article about I don't know, it was some weird article, some TERF article. And she was like saying something about sex being real and all of that. So when people attacked her for that, because it very much sounded like sex is real and trans women shouldn't be in female prisons, because I believe that was the topic of the article in question. She then retreated and said, I merely stated that sex is real and that the lived experience of women is important and everything. I never said anything about trans women. You know, which isn't like, oh, that's much easier to, like, when you talk about that stuff, you know, it's much easier, like, that's much easier to defend. Pay what you can box. Place items inside this box and customers might pick them up overnight. It's not a big earner, but great for clearing out old stock. Let's go. So I can just chug in. What do I have that I could throw in? The elephant cattle in the room. I have like 2 of these. Can I chuck this one in there as well? No. We can leave it here though. But yeah, like theoretically, you're like, you have a weird opinion when it comes to trans stuff, but like you keep it to yourself because unless you sit and explain it, it can be viewed as quite badly. Yeah, and that's totally fine. Honestly, I could see a lot of people like out there possibly saying things that are a bit rough, and it happens. It's not a bad thing necessarily, if that makes sense, because like we have different opinions, and only by like explaining views and everything, that's fine. Like for instance, there's people who have an issue having sex with a person who went through surgery and everything, you know? And I do think that that's something that should be disclosed ahead of time, you know? And I think that's good that people do disclose that, you know? But there's some people who would say that that's super transphobic. Because trans women are women. But it definitely makes a difference for some people out there. They want to know that stuff beforehand. Like, if a person that I went out with told me that they're trans and everything, you know, ahead of time, that's totally cool. That's like the best of both worlds. No, sorry. Like pre-surgery. But also like post-surgery, it's like, now you're a woman, or now you're a man. I don't mind. Either way, I don't care. As long as you're a cool person, you know? But like, if you have a person that omits that stuff, you might wonder what else they might omit, if that makes sense, you know? This teapot is huge, man. I'm just gonna leave it back in there again. Like, you know, being upfront about it is important, in my opinion, because it's about trust. And if you admit that, you know, which isn't a big deal most of the time, then for most, like, queer people, at least, then chances are high, if you admit something like that, you know, chances are high that you might omit something else. The short and to the point of it is you can be whatever you want to be, but you have a medical background, so the part of what you were before is important and relevant still. I mean, yeah. It's like when you donate blood, for instance, they ask you if you were at any point like of a different sex than... if you're now a different sex than what you were assigned to at birth. And that's fine. Like, in that sense, it makes sense. Because they need it for, like, the stuff. It's a bit antiquated at times, sure. But blood donation in general is, like, rough. But yeah. Anyways, where was I? A beer stein handle. Human digger. There's a pot. There's a pot handle. Let's clean that. Maybe we can add a different handle to it. Wouldn't be? That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, so modern Bailey is when you take easy to attack argument, and then when you get confronted about it, you retreat to a different argument that is much easier to defend, and as a result, you sound smarter, and the other person can't argue against it. It's like a reverse strawman, essentially. Oh, oh, it's you again. Gosh, it's warm up here, is it? Oh, that's right. Your auntie said you've been up here a while now. You must have acclimatized. I'm far more at home in the cool darkness in the case. How are the tours going? Wonderful. In fact, I came up with an idea for expanding my repertoire. I just need, well, a right prop. What is it? A teapot with grandma's egg bursting out of it. I didn't expect that. An old chasm legend tells of an independent delver who digs out a cursed teapot. They try to clean some of the muck off the pot with a sleeve, and then whoosh, the ghost of an evil grandma spurts out, cursing and screaming. Then what happens? Not sure. Your auntie promised to tell me the rest of the story later. Anyway, people love visual aids. The story will work so much better if the visitors can then catch a glimpse of a teapot with a grandma coming out of it. Sounds like a great idea. Coming right up. Oh, completely different track of conversation. How do you say that you farted, or the word fart in German? So, the word fart in German is Furz. And if you say I have farted, that would be ich habe gefurzt. So that's gefurzt, which is a past. What's it called? It's a participle, which happens when you use that time form, ge and then furzt. What's a viola? I'm gonna clean that with a soaker. The Super Soaker 9000. But yeah, basically they did that. And later they went with a straw man, arguing against something I never said. And whatnot. And that was very wild and felt very manipulative and everything. So I just said, yo, look, if you don't like someone disagreeing with you, maybe don't post it on public social media. I was just arguing about you. I don't care about your boundaries. Like, literally, you can have whatever boundaries you want. I didn't say I don't care because that would prove their point. I said, I don't... Like, you can have whatever boundaries you want to have, and that's totally fine. Nobody's coming for them. I never said anything about that. But, like, if you don't like having someone disagree with you, then just don't post it publicly, you know? It's just the example of, like, that right there is what's called, you know, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom of consequences. Hello! And there's Grandma's egg. Hi, good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome in. Want to see me clean out Grandma's egg? I'm gonna clean out Grandma's egg for you. Grandma's egg. How you doing? It's a raid, Toadie. Michael. Feed Michael. Which is talking about logical fallacies. And we're cleaning and chipping away. How was your stream? What were you up to? Toadie, I now have Repo. And I feel like I'm a pro already because I watched like half an hour of Argy's stream of it. Mostly like, I don't like horror stuff. So, yeah. Red, how you doing? How was stream? What were you up to? You were playing Super Mario Land. Nice. Were you the Super Mario or were you the land? Or were you in Mario Land? Or is it Super Mario Land and you were... Sorry, welcome and Raiders. I'm Maggie. I'm a variety streamer from Germany. I play lots of different stuff. You have lots of roguelikes and indie stuff. We also chat way too much, way too often. And so we're playing a lot of yappy games, you know? You tried to do a Mario free speedrun things that did not go well. So you did speedrun things in Mario Land. I see. I tried to create a cozy environment free of toxicity or bigotry. We talk about deep shit sometimes. A lot in politics and whatnot as well. You know, when it comes up. But, you know, no bigotry, no toxicity. Yeah. We also chat a lot. We do art streams. We do play ukulele sometimes. Red, do you want to hear a ukulele song? And also, we are playing a Trash Goblin right now, which is cool. So I'm a bit out of it. I did a 12-hour stream yesterday. And then some, you know? And then today, it's already been like 7 hours. But I want to finish this night here. Or maybe a bit more. I love Trash Goblin so much. So I'm a bit weird. I don't know. We'll see. Raiders, if you ever see Red Mage and me live FSM, go check out Red Mage first. And everyone from my stream, go check out Red Mage. You know Red Mage already. But if you don't know Red Mage already, Red Mage is a lovely German variety streamer who speaks English, has a dry sense of humor, does a lot of charity stuff, has a very inclusive community, plays a lot of retro games, and has played Serious Sam 3 BFE with us together a while ago, which is really cool. because that means at least one other person knows that Serious Sam exists. I don't know. Red is cool. Red is go check out Red whenever you see us live at the same time. He's cool. And yeah, it's nice to have you. Sorry to hear about the speedrun things not going well, but I hope the speedrun things worked in Mario Land. Did you finish any runs? And how did they go? We're playing Trash Goblin. It's a game where you dig up trinkets and then you take the trinkets and sell them after combining them with other items. And it's a really fun game. And I like it a lot. Right now we're cleaning this one so that we can sell it for more money. And we have a quest to like combine this one with a teapot to make it a replica for a tour about it's so creepy, man. Teapot is right here. But first we need to sleep because it's nighttime. And in nighttime, we can't work. Oh, you only did 2 runs in Mario Land. Most of more of a de-rust, and the second attempt took you 30 minutes, so it went reasonably well. Nice. Isn't that an oil lamp? It is, I guess, an oil lamp. We need a teapot. Now that you're... Wait, is this... It says teapot, so it's fine. Wait a minute. That's a weird bug. Finished. There we go. And now we can take this and make this attached to that. There we go. We can add the lid on top and it's gonna be cool. For historic accuracy. It's the ghost of a grandma. It's like when we started, you nailed it. Excellent. There you go. World record is 12 minutes. So still a ways off. But you also farmed lives, which took a while. I guess that you can get to 25 minutes easy. So 20 minutes roughly will be your target for now. Nice. I hope you get some good runs. Sorry, my voice is weird today. I hope you get some very good runs. Red, thanks a lot for a raid. If you have to take care of yourself, please do that. When's your next stream gonna be? What are you gonna stream? I'm getting 400 bucks here. Fantastic. I've got 10 gold right there as well. I'm just gonna chuck that over here. A bent nail handle. Oh, we got one of those. But it's dirty, and dirty means less money. But yeah, world record 12 minutes. How many levels are there in Super Mario? I imagine that's like with glitches and everything. Not that there's anything wrong with glitches, it's just, you know. I like it. I'll give you 98. Nice. And we get to clear out some of our inventory as well. And yeah. Next stream is Thursday. Throwback Thursdays. Nice. And you don't know what you'll do then, but after today, maybe some actual timed Mario Land runs, I guess. That would be fun. Mario Land's at 12 levels. I see. But check a live chat on Argus if you want to relive your harmonica kills from yesterday. You were dying. It was funny. Sounds... is it like the clip? Because I believe I saw Toady post about that on... By the way, everyone can check out Toady as well. Toady is cool. Who plays a lot of Civ. Not a clip, just a timestamp link. Ah, I see. I saw the clip. It was fun. Look, it's a viola. Oh, that one goes back in the bin. Elephant kettle. There we go. We've got a lyre over here as well. Lyre, and a lute, or whatever it's called. This one's a lyre. What are you called? That's a lute, yes. Totally cool. But yeah, I haven't played Reaper yet at all. I got it as a gift yesterday. Who was it? Cave. You have Reaper also because you have your family shared Steam. Nice. Yeah, family feature is great. Only issue with the family feature, in my opinion, is the fact that if one person uses the Steam library, another person can't use it. Boop. Oh. Drinking horn lid on top of a pot. Oh my god, that looks cute. That looks kind of cute. I do like it. Beer sign lid, and beer sign handle. I don't like doing the handles, so I'm just going to chuck those in there and they get done. Dunskies. Dundarino. And we'll clean this as well. So this is like kind of Power Wash Sim, but as a thing. Yeah, as many people can use it, many keys as you have, but it is a great way to expand your library quickly and easy. Yeah, or you start a vlog and get emails. Look, I'm kidding, but no, it's absolutely like it's also very like people. I love that you don't even have to have like actually be in the same household for it. You can share your library and be in different parts of the country and everything. Yeah, that is one thing you dislike about Steam in general. If you want to play Civ 7 with a crew and have FTL open as it turns take long, you have to resort to other means. What do you mean? We've just over 2,000 games combined. Nice. Who is you, pretty boy? No face mask. You want to hide your face behind a mask face mask? No face mask. I like it. No face mask. 157. Nice. Brings our total up to $600. Have you ever tried to open two things at the same time? Our Steam survey says no. I mean, I can have Krita open and I can have YouTube Studio open, so... But that's, I guess, those are software. Maybe they count differently, but I have Trash Goblin open right now. If I also open up... something that you would be able to recognize immediately, I guess, from a sound and everything. Yes. It's working. Yeah, you can have multiple games open, easy peasy. They did make a change to that, I believe. It used to not be a thing. But they made that a thing. I believe around 2015 or 16-ish. There you go. You hear Katamari. Da 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 da. Oh well, then screw me. When I tried that a few weeks ago, I'm sorry to hear that it didn't work. Did it give you like an error or something like that? Because if so, that's interesting. Now, what I wanted to say though was that you can start different games up at the same time, especially because of long terms. Yeah, it closed save. Oh, that's wild. Because, like, again, like, it shouldn't close Civ. Maybe there's an issue with Civ in particular, like some sort of bug, or like multiplayer games, perhaps? Maybe. Very interesting. But also, like, I feel like, you know, I do wonder whether or not you can replicate the issue if you have, like, I don't know, FTL open on your laptop, for instance, when you're using the same account. I'm not sure, actually, if that works, you know, like, having it open on 2 different devices. But also, we gotta sleep. Not just in-game, but also... Menacing Mask. Pay what you can box. 13 gold right there. Fantastic. Day 54. I love this game so much. It's so chill. It's so cozy. It's got accessibility stuff as well. And it's getting updates frequently because, you know, it's made by a small team, but they are, like, making a lot of headways with the game. You know, it's an early access after all. But with that said, you know, just closed it. No idea if that is like a thing, like where the thing is there, but it was fun. What do I want to say? Right. I don't think that it's necessarily like a Steam issue overall, but something I did notice is that with Steam library sharing, like family library and stuff, if you play a game on your account as the main account user, the people who share it, you know, through you, you know, it's your account, they have it as well on their PC. They can't use any games. Also, there's at least 1 or 2, like, at least it seems like also that it doesn't work when you're not in the same network. AGP, hello. Hello, world. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. We're sadly about to end because we've been live for 7 hours. But yeah, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been hanging out today. Everyone's been lurking and chatting. Hope you had a fantastic time. Red Mage with the raid as well. Appreciate you. Trash Goblin, great game. Go check it out. And we'll see who will raid. God? I mean, good. Oh. I'm glad to hear that you're good. I'm sorry to tell you that you joined at the end. Did you join in through a raid, or did you join in for Trash Goblin? Because if you like Trash Goblin, the game is great and appreciate it. They updated that, I believe, so you can play your brother's game as long as he's not trying to play that same game. Unless we both have a copy, then it pops up asking whose key you want to use. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'm also like misremembering stuff. And we wanted to just play the same games when I was younger. And my brothers also. Who do we say hello to? We had conversations earlier that we didn't finish, Eva. Right, I had a bad interaction today. Let's just finish the thoughts there. And I am argumentative. That's my toxic trait. But I've been getting better at it. I find that you can't be logged in on more than one machine at a time, a load of BS2. Really? Like, I am logged in on my laptop and thing, so it, like, never prompts me to log in. And I can have both up at the same time. I just don't know if I can play games on both at the same time, you know? Which would be interesting to know. Theoretically, if that were the case, I could play 3 games at the same time, because I have 2 monitors and a laptop. And if I run it in windowed mode, I could make the windows small and then run them actually like side by side. So I could have 5 games at the same time. My laptop can have also multiple desktops, you know, that you wipe because it's like Win 11. So I could run infinite games at the same. No, my laptop wouldn't handle that. But yeah, that's the thing that I'm working on. My toxic trait is that when I see something I dislike and find problematic and whatnot, like a specific argument, I say that I dislike it. You know, you can be logged in, but you can't run games at the same time on different PCs. That is definitely one way it tells you to stop on the other PC. I see. That makes sense. I dislike that, but yeah, you find it where it will regularly just log you out of one place when you boot up one of your laptops, unless you're offline when it boots up. I see. Yeah, like that's annoying. That sounds very annoying. Yeah, like Steam does have that. I guess it's mostly to avoid like account sharing in a way that isn't like family sharing. But yeah, toxic trait, right? I need to get better at that. Like stop discussions online because people suck, honestly. Like most people will just twist whatever you say and then fabricate things and then call you mad. And that's what happened. They called me mad. I don't know what upset you so much. And I'm like, I'm not upset. Don't worry. Have a nice day. That's, I wished him a happy day, a nice day before that, to end it. I'm just going to remove myself. All is good. And I said, I'll do the adult thing and remove myself. You literally I said, have a nice day. And you just came back and called me mad and whatnot. I don't know. That seems pretty petty. And I said, well, have a nice day. And that's all. But I need to stop that. Like that is one of 2 interactions like that where I argued on the internet that I had this year, which is already improvement, but I need to stop. And also, like, people are stupid. And yeah. Great. If you want to play games when you have a younger family member who you want to introduce a game in, you can be locked in, but you can't run games at the same time on different PC. There's definitely one way it tells you to stop. Yeah. I remember when I played with my siblings, we would do stuff like, one person uses abilities, the other person uses like the controls, does the controls and whatnot, which was very fun. Yeah, discussing with people who clearly don't want to listen is a waste of time. You also need to learn to avoid. Yeah, for what it's worth, it was a mutual on Blue Sky, and they said something bad that was overgeneralizing. It was a false equation. It was also pretty problematic because it's guilt by association, which I find pretty rough. And it's a slippery slope, once you argue that way, you start very quickly to run into issues. The argument in question was that they don't trust people who say they hate cats, and that's because cats have boundaries that they enforce very clearly. So you don't like that animal? And that was basically it. Insinuating that a person who hates cats, even if they have allergies, even if they're genuinely scared of cats, even if they're whatever, if they have valid reasons for it, if they hate cats, they hate boundaries and are a weird person that you can't trust, basically. That was the tweet on Blue Sky. The weed. The seed. I don't know. And it's fuck. I don't trust people who dislike cats. I don't know. And they went, JK, yeah. And KFrog and HTC mentioned as well that there are people apparently who recently said something similar, where they equated people who hate cats to racists, but with a different middle consonant. Yeah. Which, by the way, there's a lot of people who argue in similar ways. And it's like, again, overgeneralization and guilt by association, as well as a false equation, equating a trait to like, if you like, even if you were to dislike animals because they have boundaries, that wouldn't mean that you dislike humans because of boundaries or that you don't respect humans' boundaries. Also, a person that is shitty to animals can still be a great person to hang around with. I wouldn't hang around with them because they're shitty to animals, but theoretically, they could be like the kindest sweetheart person in the world. Like Taylor Swift could hate cats, and I wouldn't know. Because I've heard she's a good person. But from people who have met her, which is cool that I know people who have met her. Anyways, but like you can also be a shitty human being, like very antisocial and super asshole in everything, and be an absolutely godlike parent, pet owner, etc., who treats their pets super kindly. And I know lots of people, most of which are from Ostfriesland, who were very rude to me, like for no reason whatsoever, when we worked at the Christmas market next to each other. And they were like being super kind to the dog and everything. But once I looked away, they were like, what? You know, they're like being super combative, which I found wild, like genuinely. It's a weird thing, you know. So again, like I was arguing about that. I just disagreed. They said that I am attacking them for setting a boundary, which I did not, which is, you know, against Strawman and all of that. Then they retracted what they said, which is a Martin Bailey argument. And then they said like some other stuff as well. It was very weird and all of that. And I just need to learn how to remove myself from situations like that quicker, but also how to not get into it as quickly. Look, we've got a red mage over here. How about Final Fantasy VIII? Is Final Fantasy VIII good, red mage? Do you like Final Fantasy VIII? Because we haven't rated this person in a while. Is Final Fantasy VIII a good game? I don't know. I haven't played that game at all. To be fair, I'd need to play Final Fantasy games eventually. Like, it isn't bad. There are better ones. Well, we're going to play Memory Card. We're going to rate Memory Card, who I believe is not on break. No, not on break at all. And Memory Card is Lewis is from UK. Does play a lot of JRPG adventures, including Suikoden, including Final Fantasy VIII, way worse ones. I see. Lately seen also doing Fatal Frame 2 and Suikoden Tactics and Itadaki Street Special, as well as Valhalla, which is a visual novel, and is a very cool guy, very nice atmosphere and retro-ish aesthetic on his stream with a nice community. Like, I like his streams a lot, and it's fun to troll him a little bit. He does mostly stream retro, mostly JRPGs, in fact, you know? And it's a lot of fun because his RNG sucks. Always. So I'm going to raid over there. I'm going to spam some emotes. If you like it over there, give him a follow. Give him a chance. If you don't like it there, just be kind, you know? And also be kind to yourself. You can copy a message above or below depending whether or not you have emotes. You can also use any other emotes you want to. Thanks for the stream. Michael, thanks for joining in. Appreciate you. Like, again, like... we'll be live again tomorrow. If I don't feel better tomorrow, if I don't feel like I can talk proper, we might not be live tomorrow. But we'll definitely be live on Wednesday and Thursday, because then after that, I'll be visiting my family for Bayram. And by the way, I stopped fasting, Michael. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I apologize, but I stopped fasting because I couldn't deal with it. Which is fine. I don't have to fast due to my health issues. But still, I did it for a week and a half. Anyways, I'm visiting my family for Bayram, and I'll be gone for a few days. And then afterwards, we'll start our art log of Pokemon Crystal. I'm wondering how you handled that yesterday with a 12-hour stream. Yeah, I didn't. It is what it is. But yeah, we'll be live again. On Thursday or Wednesday, we'll do Dungeon Keeper 2. Looking forward to playing that for the first time. And we'll play Aloft on the other day.